Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Mm, Call that good enough? All right, man. It is Friday. Yeah, I think it all looks good. I changed over a few things. It's a work in progress. I tried to get rid of the double alerts and everything. I don't know if I did. We'll maybe find out later. But then I got some other stuff cooking. We'll see. I think everything's like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, didn't stream for a long time, but then, time goes on and software gets updated. And if you don't stay caught up with it, it just things move around, things change. So I didn't figure out what I was gonna do for music tonight. I don't really want to jam the Kenshi soundtrack over and over and over again. I ended yesterday with, or not yesterday, 2 days ago, with the Donkey Kong Country soundtrack. That was pretty sick. Hey Arnold's Jazz and Chill for 3 hours. What does that mean? Oh man. I mean, I watched Hey Arnold, but I don't know what that means. Chrono Trigger. Hmm. Where's that? Actually, I had a craving. See if I can find this video that I used to like. Is this it? Is it? This is it. Okay. See if this hits the spot or not. Oh wait, it's gonna double up. Hold on. Is it like so freaking loud? I don't understand why this comes in at like 200% volume or something. Kids Bop, Jock Jams. Jock Jams would be pretty sick. I don't know about Kenshi, but pump the jam. Something while your feet are stumping. Can't tell if I should try to fix this or not. I just, maybe I should. Hold on, won't take that long. We just want to do this through here. And then we do this, and we're back. Excellent. The 10-hour loop of Numa Numa. What was that? There's that really weird lane of YouTube where it's like 1 hour of silence randomly interrupted by a giant fart or something like that. These videos. So you can put it on the background, and then sometime within the next hour, it's gonna happen. The thing is, though, is after it happens, the suspense is gone. Do you sit there and wait? Because you know it's another one's not coming. You think maybe they snuck another one in there and no one's going to find out unless you listen to the whole thing? Also, if you scrub the video, I bet the most replayed part of the video is the fart. It's kind of spoilers. So you got to like start it and not look, not adjust anything on the video. I think there's a lot to that you have to be careful for. Yeah. I know, it gets the kids love it. No, I went down a little rabbit hole earlier today. I was watching old Vine compilations. It's like, TikTok before TikTok, the youths. So many good memes. And I feel like, as with most things, it was better because I don't think it was monetized at all. People were just doing it for fun. I talk about this with like old YouTube and stuff. Like before it was monetized to death, people were just doing it because they love it. I think that's the secret. I booted this up, and I noticed this guy walking right here, and he looked familiar. And sure enough, this is Crumble John. Crumble John with the big two-hander and no shirt. Nobody has a hairy chest in Kenshi, unless that's supposed to be not dirt. Crumble John's got like a third nipple. I'd never noticed that before. I've never zoomed in. That's okay. That's normal. Cash App request. Did you see that? I mean, obviously you saw it, but damn. Yeah, that was wild. I was just I was on the highway and I saw this person from a little bit of a distance, like a couple lanes over, and then just by chance I ended up behind them. And I thought, yeah, I mean, I was at a dead stop in traffic. I wasn't like driving and then trying to take this photo or whatever. It was like actual red line stop, 0 miles per hour traffic. So I'm like, well, if I'm just gonna be sitting here, I gotta get a picture of this. Yeah, it's really you got to wonder if that has ever worked. I wonder if anyone has ever sent this woman what $5 or something. It's just not that unique. I mean, in a area with like 5 million people, girl, there's like weddings every day. Like this is not special. Maybe you shouldn't have married such a broke ass to where you got to ask for money on the back of your vehicle driving to and from work. I mean, it's a long drive. Can't I just say? Let's talk to Crumble John before I get too ranty. I think he joins for free, like Beep. A lot of like freebies in Mongrel. You just have to make it, and then you got to get them out because they suck. We did get Beep. Beep is the best unique recruitable NPC in the game by many accounts. I don't know, like S tier. A shriveled, sinewy old man glares at you with one eye. He looks expectant in a weary sort of way, like he's already bored with you, but he's got to talk to you anyway. Join my squad. No. Why do they call you Crumble John? Because of my crumbling bones. That's enough questions now. Can you actually lift that weapon? No. Go away. That's a really long beard. It's the source of my power. Stop pestering me. Why are you so old? Leave me alone. Join my squad. Fine, I'll join your stupid squad. Yay. Got him. What an idiot. What an idiot. You joined my squad. You didn't even need food. Ooh, the martial artist bindings. Yeah. Do we want that? We probably want that. It's worse coverage, but it's pretty good. So this is for our character not using a weapon, of course. Attack damage multiplier, nice. Fist protection, 70%, and then a martial arts bonus. So fist protection, if you punch or use martial arts against a character with heavy armor on, it actually does damage back to you. So this will protect your fists, as the name would imply. We'll give him a shirt back, though. Doesn't look the same, but it covers up his third nip. Be all right. Yeah, today's the start of a long weekend. I was thinking about this. When was the last traditional day off in the States? Is that February? March? I feel like it's February. It's a long slog. I feel like it's been like 3 months. I mean, I know it's been I think it's been at least 3 months since I've had a non-weekend day off. And it's just like, oh, it's just a grind. And then, we get a couple here. We get one in June. Can't remember what that is. And then there's 4th of July shortly after that. think it's like less than a month to the next day off, and then it's like maybe the 19th of June. Oh, we get June. Oh, it's Juneteenth. Duh. Yeah, it's Juneteenth. So the 19th of June, and then we get July 4th a couple weeks later. It's just like, man, I need something to look forward to. This is just such a long slog. Then after July 4th, I think it's another bit, but at least it's something, man. 3 days is needed employment. I know. It is extremely sad. It's like at this point in my life, I mean, don't tell anybody, but I pretty much just work because I get paid to do it. If I wasn't getting paid to work, I don't think I would. I know it's a little it's a bit of heresy for an American to say that, because we love to work. It's like all we really want to do. Yeah. If they took away the pay, I wouldn't work. That's just where I'm at in my life. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Today was a little slow. It was actually annoying. I told a lot of people, I was like, Friday before a long weekend, nobody's going to be around. People got back to me. They did. Like, it was unexpected. But in my role, it's a lot of like, you email people and try to get them to respond. That's part of it. And my company's like, is a 3 email policy. So you send people, you send the leads, the good leads that you get in that aren't really good leads. These are not the Glengarry leads. You get a lead and they want you to follow up with it 3 times to see if they'll respond. And then the third one, I always get a little guilt trippy to see if you can. It's just different angles, and say, seems like we're having a hard time connecting through email. Ooh, well, now I'm calling you out a little bit. Get some people, it makes them feel a little guilty. Some people probably think it's a little douchey. It is, but it works. And sure enough, it started working the Friday before Memorial Day weekend. Fuck. I had some guy reach out from a psychedelic institute out here. I mean, right on. Sure. They want to do a little bit of research. That's cool. Right on. I said, I also want to do some, maybe we can help each other out. No, he didn't. I wrote him back, but he didn't give me any details, really. A little bit, but it's too little inside baseball. But yeah, he. I asked if he was looking at like basically the functions of neuroplasticity. This is a big thing in psychedelics, where it's like, I think I don't fully understand it, but you're trying to put the brain in a state where it was when it was younger, so it can be changed, because the brain kind of it develops over time. And breaking that thing that has developed is very hard to do. Like biologically. Like, yes, there's nature versus nurture kind of stuff going on, but like, how do you break the nature component of it so you can change something? So psychedelics are a big thing where they think, taking certain psilocybins or whatever puts the brain in a state where it can change its pathways and its patterns and all this. I mean, it's like honestly, like, I'm not gonna knock them. I hope they're right. It's like a lot of this stuff that it's like, I guess at a certain point, it's it's easy to maybe make fun because it's out there, but I hope they're right. Like, that'd be cool if they came up with something from all that stuff. So, Godspeed. I mean, there's enough to be depressed about, You can de-old yourself. You can change your ways. Yeah. You can't de-old yourself. There's a lot of companies working on, I'm working with 3 major companies that are working on, at least 3, maybe more. 3 companies that are working on anti-aging stuff. Which is, it's essentially like, you look at some of these companies and it's so funny. They're all backed by like tech billionaires. So one of them is a very big tech, well-known tech billionaire, his company, and I think like the Saudis or something like that. And then another one is like a crypto billionaire or millionaire or something like that, created some anti-aging company. And there's some other smaller ones, but like it's just kind of odd. It's like, yeah, we came up with an online website and we sold it for $1 billion, or I bought Bitcoin in 2007, and now that I've done that, now that I've bought Bitcoin in 2007, now I'm going to cure aging. Like I feel like there's a bit of a bridge that you need to build between these two concepts. It's not that easy. You can't just buy Bitcoin in 2007 and then cure death with the power of money. Again, I hope they're right. Well, I mean, what can I say, really? All right, I was worried about this. I don't think I'm feeling this for like the next 45 minutes. I got to find something else. Sure. There's a lo-fi Kenshi channel that was quite bad. I tried though. It's always the problem with playing like external music that you have to filter out in the VODs, is that if you go watch the VODs, then there's no music or anything, so it's just the sound of my voice, and it's very odd. But honestly, like I don't think a lot of people are. If anybody ever watches the Kenshi VOD, let me know. If you weren't here, message me somewhere, anywhere. I don't think that will happen. Up, Draco. Got no audio tonight. Okay. I can work with that. Can work with that. Nailed it. All right. What am I doing? Oh, we're unpaused. We were waiting for Morbin's leg to finish healing so we can actually try to escape. Mongrel. So we picked up 2 dudes for free. Not really against picking up a third one. Let me rearrange this. Beep. We should make 2 squads, like home base and then Taco Town. Was it? Are you encouraging toxic masculinity? Like the only way to greet your friends in real life as a man is to say like, "What up, douchebag?" You know, like those movies from 2005 with Sean William Scott. You know, I think Sean William Scott is also from Minnesota. Pretty sure he is. Walk up to your bud and slap his sack. You know, just like we do as the boys. Perfectly normal guy stuff. Cottage Grove, Minnesota. Shit. Yeah, Minnesota, big underrated gem. Tank unused. What are these? Grain silos. Okay. I don't think I've ever made those before. All right, so we got to get the hell out of here. We're going to go back the same way, even though we didn't really clear a path. Do they have any princes here? Committing crime just by existing. You bastards. So there's fog princes, and their heads are worth a lot. Can't remember. I think they look a little different, but I don't remember what those are. That is a weird thing in sports, isn't it? How guys just slap each other on the ass all the time. Is it not? I mean, there's just not a lot of places where you do that other than sports. Okay, we're gonna strip him down. Sir, the machine is full. Oh, we gotta go sell? Okay. We're getting too good at mining here. Yep, 100. All right, let's get the hell out of here. So I was trying to think about the plan for tonight on Kenshi. Last time we did a plan. I mean, it went a totally different direction, and I ended up streaming for like over 6 hours. But order tonight. Yeah, I mean, step one is just getting the hell out of here. Why is Beardy so slow? Okay. So I was thinking about where we're gonna do our base because we're getting to the point with the squad size that we have where we do want to start getting to a base, if not slightly because. Okay, we're doing this. Not slightly because we have to sustain them, so we can't get farms going really, as far as I know, where we are right now. Oh boys, please. Oh boy, stay together. Stay together. Stay together. Anybody who gets left behind will be killed. Maybe even should have run back to the city, because now we gotta like deal with all the fallout of this. Dude, Beardy's getting fucked up. Not solving any mysteries right now. Oh no! Save Beardy! Oh my god, no! Save him! See, they pick him up and then they carry him away to eat him. I'm watching him. Okay. Oh my god, this is so scuffed. We're messed up now. We lost 2 people to this? Oh, drop Morbin. He's actually here. Oh my god, I went down. Oh my god. Drop apnea, dude. You gotta save Beardy. Alright, well maybe we're just gonna run back to Mongrel real quick. Oh, Beep is fucked up. Everybody's fucked up. Ooh, this guy, the Fog Heavy. That's probably why we're getting beat up. So this guy, you can see, he's got the whatever this, like the hammerhead shark head. They've got big stats. And then I want to see if I can spot one of these princes. Oh, no, that's so bad. How many are there? 3? Just the men? They're going for Beardy, and he's down. No. God, you bastards. Well, he might be here for a minute. Yeah, for these guys, it'd be nice if there was like an actual kill command. Finish them off. Oh my god, no, the heavies. Oh, it sucks. Might. I don't know. It's looking pretty bad. Oh my god, there's more. We're fucked. Okay, can we get out? Beardy's being held. I might have to reload. I don't think we can recover this. This is essentially a TPK. I don't think there's any way. Like, even if Rain comes out of consciousness, which he would, because he's being held, we can't actually get him back. And I thought we were stronger than this. Like, these guys are all really weak, but it's just a numbers thing. Yeah, this is a reload. All right. Give myself at least one of those. Yeah, they just kept coming. Like, that first group was fine. The second group was also probably fine. But then, like, by the third or fourth group, no, that's just too much. The right play was probably to run back to the city and let the guards help take those guys out. I do think having a base in the Fog Islands would be fun, though. Like, I don't really know what this looks like, but that looks like a nice spot for a base. Because it's crazy because you have so many Fogmen around you, but at the same time, it's just Fogmen. Like, there's just a lot of them. So once your base is established, it's not really a problem. All right, try again. Like, how we got to this spot to begin with was, what the fuck is going on? Was at night. Sneaking during the day isn't so great, especially with new party members. Uh-oh. What's that? Okay, we got a heavy and a prince. There it is. I wasn't just making it up. I mean, they look the same. You can see their stats, though. Look at that. 62 dexterity. 49 dodge. So if we really wanted to, we could probably take that out and get the prince head and go sell it. But I really just want to get the hell out of here so we can play the game. Why are they going so slow? Max stealth 2. Is it their weight, maybe? Stealth effect, 0.03. Okay, well, maybe that's part of it. Okay, we are spotted, but I think they're just running by. Encumbrance, injuries, armor equipment. Ah. Yeah, the alternative is just to run. Who's the slowest? It's going to be probably Crumble John or Beep, 18. 17 actually on Beardy. So if we do like this, no. Don't know how fast they run. 18's pretty good. It's better than this. We're just chill guys. I know there's a way to get out of here going like maybe this way. Ooh, that's a big group right there. Fuck these guys, man. Fuck. Nope, that's scuffed. Nope, 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 nope. The good news is we get to do a little research, see how fast they run. I saw a 19, maybe a 20 in there. You can't hear me, but I have 2 cats in here right now. Please. Birdie! No, Birdie! All my newbies. Might have been better to pick them up and run. How's this for, I had a channel point idea earlier today. Be honest. So the idea is very simple. I put a number on the screen, and when somebody redeems some channel points, the number increments by 1. And then you see how high you can get over the course of a year. What do you think about that? And it's just called Number Go Up. I think it embodies channel points pretty well. They're functionally useless. Why would the 2 cats be in a fight? What the hell, man? See if there's a prince in here. And that sucks that they all look the same. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this with my stream deck. Yeah. Nailed it. Where's his bucket? He's in his bucket. This is what I refer to as his bucket. It's this little cat tree. I got to put some little weights down there to counterbalance. And he sits in this little bucket. Yep, they're chilling. I got the door open a little bit. I learned my lesson last time. Up TTF. When are you going to speedrun this game? You speedrun anymore? Who's the oldest speedrunner you know? Is there anybody like 50 plus speedrunning? I watched some I watched StarCraft Brood War still. And this guy Artosis, who still streams and commentates it and everything, he put out a video about like the oldest professional StarCraft players. It's kind of like a meme video a little bit. But you found out that he was the oldest S-ranked player like in the world, and he's 42. It's like shit. Oh? Or are you saying oh to Artosis? Artois. His stream is a descent into madness, though. He enabled those TTS donations, and holy shit, it is rough. All the older high score gamers. You're saying they're all card gamers. They have to use their superior intellect and world knowledge to win at poker. Whenever they see their savings account balance get below 20,000, they just play another poker hand. Is that what you're saying? Sorry, that's a very inside joke that I am not going to explain. That's just a if you know, you know. All right, boys. But you get that one. You get that one, Morbin, don't you? You get that inside joke, right? That was just for you. StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 is coming back a little bit. They're putting on a professional. Him and Tasteless. Oh no, just Tasteless. I don't think Artosis does StarCraft 2 anymore. God, that is such a bummer. It reminds me of when Spelunky 2 came out, and I was like, I don't know if I can do this anymore. As much as I want to. Sometimes I just look at games now and I go, that's not for me. Like basically every new arena shooter or zoomer shooter, I'm like, nah, I'm not even gonna try. Holy shit, did we get surrounded somehow? Brother, we are never getting out of here. So we have a few options. We can try to run for it. We can pick up Beardy and Crumblejohn. That may also result in a loss. They're also very close. Fuck. Okay, so Night Dew would pick up. I really want strength stat. Wait, 20? Armor and equipment. It's your athletics. So we can do this. We gotta game it up a little bit here. We gotta use our superior intellect. Okay, so they're all picked up. Let's just see what we see. So Night Dew is running at 17. That is not good enough. Especially if Crumblejohn can run at 19. He does have the shoes. Put down. Did you just fucking yeet him into the sky? No, okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Crumble John is 19. You are 19. 19. Arc Raiders? I don't even know what that is. Basically, if a game doesn't have a pause button anymore, I don't know. You know? This is one of the main reasons why I really enjoyed streaming Slay the Spire so much, is because it was very turn-based in a sense. Like, you just talk through your whole turn. You can take as long as you want to. Oh, man. Okay, okay, okay. This is fine. What's his athletics? It's only 13. So realistically, that can just go up as we're running. I think this is the right call. It only becomes the wrong call when I lose the path and can no longer run forward. Or we run straight into a pack. And they take some swings at us. Oh, okay, okay, that's bad. Just in the arm. He's 3, man. I don't know. You're at 19? Why are you at 19? Conference. That's way worse. Oh, because you're carrying Redbeardy. Right. Can you eat? No. Apnea, Night 2. Watch this. This is so stupid. Okay, these guys are going to run back. Okay, Beardy's going to chuck them a meat. Let go. They're going to eat it. I think. You didn't eat it? Maybe because they're in combat. What if you just throw... What am I at? Ooh, you're no good. You. Apnea. Mostly moribund. Okay, so what if we just chucked meat at moribund? Get rid of the weight. See if this changes anything. If it doesn't, I have another plan. Okay, there goes the eat. 2 eats. We just ran into a pack. That sucks. Okay, so the run speed, still 19. Okay. Run's only at 22. So we can give this to you. This might be for no reason. Okay, because we could technically put... I think we could put Beardy down and have him be fast. Faster than this. Yes. So you need to be put down. Okay. So you are now going 23. You're going 20. So as it stands, everyone is cool except for Crumble John. Ooh, I mean, that's kind of a him problem right now. It only really gets scuffed if anybody gets hit in the leg. Yes, we can run straight out of the Fog Islands. Go, baby, go. Oh, John, please. Okay, we're still good. I saw some damage. We're still good. No, don't hit Beardy. No. I saw a friend of mine playing PUBG today, and I was actually watching somebody stream Escape from Tarkov. And I love Tarkov. I stopped playing because of the big cheater thing that came out, and I don't think I'll ever go back to it. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, just have to like, you just have to know that time maybe has passed. I just have this like, I don't know. I mean, it looks fun. It looks fun, and I miss playing like Call of Duty Warzone with with my friends when that first came out. Just one of those drop-in arena shooter deals. These guys leave? Okay, so the alternative, so we can set a far off waypoint and try to do some nonsense. I really don't want to, though. I think it's generally a mistake. Oh, keep going, boys. Keep going, boys. Come on, we're in drag. They have to leave. This dude's athletics almost 15 now. Can we get to 20? No. I think it goes up in the 10th place. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I don't think we have to mess around with that at all. The problem is there's probably these guys here. These cannibals? Or these hungry bandits? Not cannibals, but like just annoying enough to where they'll attack us and cause some problems potentially. What was I saying about this game? Oh, what are we doing tonight? What are we doing tonight? I don't know. Oh yeah, the base thing. So base thing is like, it's hard to time. It's really nice to have a base, but then you have to like maintain the base and deal with whatever comes and attacks you or whatever. So it can be a little bit more limiting than it seems. It's hard to place. But I had the thought, I thought maybe I'll put a base in Okran's Pride. Maybe. So the downside is you're in the Holy Nation or whatever they're called. And they'll come to your they'll come to your base like every couple days or something and ask to see a copy of the Holy Book. I forget what it's called. The Holy Flame or something. This is ridiculous. And then if you show them a copy, you're like, oh, okay, you're one of us. That's cool. And they just leave. However, if you have like a non-human guarding the door or they see them, I think they attack them or something. They don't want them on their lands. They also don't like when you have ladies guarding the door. So you have to like hide the ladies and have them not answer the door, which is a little weird. But eventually our ultimate goal is to kill them. So I feel like setting up a base in their territory might be kind of cool in the long run. In the short term, it's just kind of annoying, but bruh, these guys are going to chase us into Beak Thing territory. There's so many. Godspeed, boys. The cannibals? Looks like cannibals. High paladins. Okay, those guys are cool for now. You guys do anything this long weekend? Got any plans? You going anywhere? I always take a counter approach to long weekends like this, where most people have plans to go do things. So I'm like, this is the perfect week to not do anything. I'll go do stuff on a weekend where people are busy doing chores, bringing their kids to recitals or whatever. If everybody has like a long weekend, then I don't want to go anywhere because everybody's going everywhere. Doing things is exhausting. Hey, actually, you know what? Coincidentally, I think I just signed us up for an event or something in Portland, Maine. I think there's a non-zero chance I would be in Portland, Maine in August, though it is probably like very low. I don't think they would send me. There's no reason to, but I'm just saying there's a non-zero chance. Doesn't Maine have beavers? Is that a Maine thing? The gorilla right there, or grillo. Up to 50 in the stats. Yeah, it's some plant group. A bunch of plant biologists are getting together in Portland, Maine for some reason. Does Portland, Maine have a big plant anything? I don't really know. A big plant culture. Hey, what the fuck, guys? Is it just these two? Because we'll turn this car right around. You don't know. Well, maybe they do. Maybe it's just a cheap place for everybody to congregate, you know? Checking. I think we're good. I think we're free. Holy shit. Yeah, I remember you get your coffee from there. I remember you saying you get your coffee from Portland, and I was so blown away thinking it was Portland, Oregon, like you were importing across the country. But yeah, I got to go to Seattle next Thursday all day. The realization hit me today because I was less than a week out, and I have to start mentally preparing for that now. I am a true introvert living in an extrovert's life. It takes a lot of energy for me to go do stuff like that. Gotta like fly somewhere for the day and talk to people all day long and pretend to care about what they do. I mean, it's interesting. I'm not saying it's not interesting. It's just like, if I could choose between taking a work trip to Seattle and streaming Kenshi, like between the two, I'd just stream Kenshi, you know? I don't want to take a work trip. We're so close. We can just move the camera like this. Amazing. Who's fighting in the wall? Oh, saw foot. Ninja guard. Ooh, okay. Those guys are good. This Crumple John's got a bed. All right, the hivers. I got to remember the hivers. So is it that we can't open the limb menu? I thought you could like attach robotic legs to them or something in place of their non-feet. I think that's a thing. All right, cool. So, since the hold on. Since the... Sure. Base is kind of on the menu. We should build out some more of this stuff. Oh. Look at you, cat. Okay. What the hell are you guys doing, man? Oh, the bandits are fighting amongst each other. The dust... Wait. Oh, this is a dust reaver. This is a dust raider. So I read something earlier that because we handed in the Dust King, eventually he will serve out his time with the Shek Kingdom because there was a bounty on his head. So he'll serve out his time, and he will be released and go back to his tower. So you have to kill him in order to get rid of him permanently. But that's all right. I don't feel too bad about that. It's like, you know, it's the early game. $35,000 helps out a lot. The other thing you can do with prisoners of that, I don't know what to say. Why are you guys attacking me? You would attack me in mine own home? I don't think you will rip my face off. Oh, we got the drop kick. That's so sweet. Yes. Now this is working. This did not work last time. Oh, see, now I didn't do it again. Okay. So what we should do, once everybody's healed up, we can get some, we'll sort out our backpacks and stuff. I don't think we picked up too much from Mongrel other than gear that we put on right away. But we'll go to Okran's Pride and we'll kind of scout it out. So I think when I built my base, I did it like up here-ish. What you're looking for an iron deposit, a copper deposit, and then fertile ground for your crops. It's kind of the perfect little something. Then there's a city down here that you can sell to, and a city either here or here that you can sell to. The alternatives to Okran's Pride that I've done in the past. So I've tried to do the swamp and it did not work out. The reason why you do the swamp is because it's fertile. Like you can actually grow crops there. The border zone and Sten and I think Vane and Okran's Gulf and Dreg, they're all deserts. So you can't really grow crops there. And you get pushed out to, I think Skinner's Rome, you can build crops. You don't build a base here. Yeah, you just get pushed out. Like you can make it work in the desert. You can do it, but it's not ideal. Okay, so let's check inventories. Good. Put your pants back on. Alright, so we're pretty much ready to go. I just want to check our gear here to see if we can give anything to these guys. Beep could take an actual katana. Oh no, he has one. It's all fine. Yeah, we could use the specialist grade toothpick that we got from the Dust King Tower, but not really feeling it. What do you think the chances are my apartment would find out if we got a third cat? There's a 2-pet limit. I'd say like 7%. Like, it would only really happen if you had the maintenance people over. They do inspections yearly. Only one way to find out, that's right. No, I don't think I get a third pet until I get a house. That's just... Whoa, 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 whoa. These guys not chill? What the fuck? I don't really want to fight them. What? Guys, you could just walk away. Do I have any money? No, I don't have any money. Are you getting married soon? Oh, now we're going. Okay. Do the drop kick. Oh. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's the martial art binding. It gave us like the +4. Kind of push us over the edge to get the extra skill. It's like I don't think we've fought that many fogmen. That's the dust boss. I don't even need to click him. Dude, chop his ass. What's good, Steve? Welcome back, welcome back. Oops, oops, that was my bad. Morbin, how is... Holy shit, what is going on? This many ranged guys? Oh, it's a camp. That's what's going on. Okay, that makes more sense. Morbin, how's Monster Train 2? As unbiased as one can be. Yeah, we're so back. Bro, did we win this? You haven't gotten it? I thought you were... Maybe somebody else. I thought you were talking with somebody about Monster Train. Or maybe you've just been watching a lot of content, so you were talking about it. Okay, I thought you would have gotten it. 6 with the palm. Oof. We should win this. It's just a lot of guys. What? How the hell did I go down? Watch Moribund because he's actually here. See that Dust Bandicamp 113 has been wiped out? That was us. Oh, Crumble Chomp. Wait, who heals? Is it Night? I think Night heals. Yeah. He was critical in the chest. Yeah, I've been watching a little bit of the Monster Train, not too much. Like I said before, it just looks like more Monster Train, which is probably what most people wanted. So, not meant to be a negative comment. It's just what it is. Has anyone died? No. Well, kind of, but no. Where the fuck do these guys keep coming from? So we did. I mean, I'm okay with it. We did technically have like a TPK, so everyone would have died if I didn't reload in the Fog Islands. And it was just poor play. We could have ran away, but we got attacked, or we attacked. We got attacked by some Fogmen, and then we took them out, and then there were more Fogmen that came in. Where are these guys going? Oh. And then there was another group of Fogmen that came in, so they just overwhelmed us, which is what happens. But if you get captured by the Fogmen in the Fog Islands, they put you up on some stakes. Stakes. Not the fun kind. And, oh, fuck. And they eat you. So we would have lost everybody, other than Molly and Kat, I guess, because they weren't there. Oh man, Beep is dying. Shit. What? Okay, back to critical. We're good. That was kind of close to losing Beep, even though it might not seem like it. Dude, we're gonna have to go back and heal. Shit, we didn't even make it. All right, that was some good training. Okay. Yeah, Rain still got legs. He can carry Crumble John. Damn, they're still patching Beep up. All right, sadly, we are going to have to run back and heal. We can't really go that far out like this. Just like heal the same guy. Okay, does anybody have bum legs? Beardy kind of has bum legs. There's Moribund. Where are they going? Oh, they're going to try to protect these guys. What? The fuck? See, that would be a good mod. Set it like a job to disarm and disrobe all your enemies as they're on the ground. Just to prevent stuff like this from happening where they just keep popping up and being annoying. Well, actually, you can put him down. Oh, fuck. We still haven't found the good backpacks that don't affect our combat. What did I say? Beardy's gonna need a lift. Get him healed up. Oh my god, the Garo beep! Wait, who isn't carrying anybody? Do we not have... Oh shit. Everyone's carrying somebody. Well, it'll be okay. Oh shit. No! Don't take his katana. Where's meds? That's messed up. See, here I thought we weren't going to get attacked by the dust bandits for a while. Hey, okay. What? You're going to love being a slave. Oh my god. See, taking out the slavers is a pretty noble first thing to do. Well, not first thing, mid-game thing to do. The other thing you can do to mess with the Holy Nation is go free a bunch of their captives. They're just shackled, so you just go pick the locks on their shackles and then they run away. So like this Holy Mines, you can go mess around there, do that. Huh. Well. Go check that out for a minute. Just mess around. Something to do while everybody heals up. Deep is so fucked. My god. He is pretty close to dying. I don't know what his toughness is or whatever, but his chest was like minus 30, 35-ish, 33. To be fair, it's like probably easier and safer just to go as like a solo character and scout this stuff out. Because my guys should be able to always run away. Okay, so there's the ore mines and ore deposits. Normally there's people out here that you can unshackle. I'm guessing they're in there during the daytime. All right, yeah, let's just do that. What's that? I was also reading that as a 0 stat or 1 stat character, I guess. Everything has 1s. You can go hire mercenaries to take out the Dust King at like what is effectively level 1, like when you just start fresh. So there's some like gamey ways to take him out. It's not really in the spirit of it to me. I don't think I'd ever do that, but can. All right, let's get in here. So there should be some, I think they're like raptors or something like that, that patrol the river. And then these guys, the holy paladins, they'll always be kind of walking around. Oh. I get stuck. I think I've like stolen from these farms before. Indeed, holy farmers. Oh, they have some grog. Sure. Wait, what? No, I did not get caught stealing. I didn't take anything. I didn't take anything. God damn it. I didn't take anything. I think there's like a thievery chance that I maybe didn't read all the way there. And I forgot about that. Yeah, there's a thievery skill. The ability to steal things from containers, safes, storage boxes, and people. Okay. So, like I said, we're looking for an iron deposit, a copper deposit in pretty close proximity. So kind of this. I don't really like where it's located. How many people can work it? 3 and 1 with a shit quality. Yeah, you can't do that. Oh, here are the raptors. River raptors. Yeah, I got that curved dumpy. Okay, iron, copper. Copper's the problem, I guess. Looks like there's 2 coppers this way. Yeah, okay, there's one in back and then one in front. They're still bad. These. I was also thinking about, like, last time I was talking about how there was martial arts stuff in Stack. I think it's in one of the United Cities. Ugh, no copper at all. I just can't remember the name of. We'll find it later. By the time we find it, it won't matter anymore. That's probably what'll happen. Just don't remember copper being that big of a problem out here. Or maybe there's like one spot where you can build. Damn. Blister Hill. All right, let's see if we can get in some trouble with these mines. Okay, so they have these slavers from the Holy Nation, and then they have these guys, the lower servants. So there's like, nothing wrong with them. They were just born into the wrong class, you know? It's not fair. That guy can see me. Pretty sure that's what that's saying. Okay. Dang. Oh, that's not nice. Can't say that. An idle woman leaves her heart open to be tainted by the dark demoness herself. Oh my god. This guy. High Overseer. Oh. Okay, it doesn't really look like this is happening. Oh, there are cages at night. Oh no. Anybody want to kill that guy? Nice, good kill. Okay. This isn't the place. What is it, Miles? Let loose his battle cry. Weekly lawns. High viewers here. Yeah, if somebody wants to pay me for a raid, that's something. Okay, so this is Blister Hill. I think this is where Lord Phoenix is. So you can see this is like a double layered base. So they got a front gate and then here. And then Lord Phoenix should be in here. You are a cheap viewer from streamboo.com. Oh my god. How much do you get paid to be a cheap viewer? I'll have you know, I'll have you guys know, I think I looked, it was 16 and a half hours of streaming that I did over the last 3 days, not including today. And I made $1.09 in ad revenue. So, I mean, how many viewers is that going to get me? Because I'll just reinvest. Okay, this is Holy Lord Phoenix. This is one of the eventually this will be a big bad that we come try to take out. I've never actually beaten him. I've gotten very close. There was one time where I was at war with the Holy Nation. You see there's these big bads in here, these protectors of the flame with all this armor on. Stats in the 80s, like higher stats than the Lord Phoenix himself, and there's a bunch of them in here. Anyway, I was like at war with the Holy Nation. I was trying to take him out, and I managed to get Holy Lord Phoenix lured. Like I engaged him in combat, and then just like had him chase me out the back door here. And then I got up in like I think it was like here. I remember like being up here, and I was like really mismatched, but I was trying to like gamify it in a way where I'd wait for him to swing with his big two-hander and then run away, and then try to run back in and get a martial arts punch in or something. It was pretty sketchy, and I think I lost in the end. But anyway, this is one of our goals. Take out Holy Lord Phoenix. So as you'd expect, a lot of the stuff in the city should be themed for the Holy Nation. There's some McGee's, if you will. Oh, shit, missed opportunity. I should have named him Redbeardy McGee, GI, and then had him be a martial arts character. Yeah. What is this? Nothing. It's just an inn. I really don't think there's anything we want from here. It's just a place that you can come sell a lot of stuff, though. There's a lot of vendors in a small space. Ooh, unless we can get a backpack. Cannot imagine a world where they sell them here, but maybe. Do the cheap viewer, the Holy Flame, this is the book they come check for. Do the cheap viewer things, do those happen on bigger channels and you just don't see them? Or do they have like more advanced filters? Or do they only target smaller channels who are looking to grow? I guess that would make the most sense. This is all garbage. Take a standard flared helm, right? Get a bot? Get a bot to defeat the bots? Fuck. This is our future, man. Bots all the way down. We're gonna need AIs to protect. We need AI to identify when things are AI. That's big business right there. Gonna be all the big AI companies coming out with slop, and then there's gonna be counter companies who come up with things to detect if things are AI automatically using AI. What bot do I get when Siri bot goes rogue? That's why I have you. Then I have third Dane. Ooh, you know what I want to try to do? Try to get my assassination up. Just see if we can get a little lucky here. Ugh. Wow. One more try. One more try. Ah, why are you doing this to me? Okay, 58% now. Ugh. 64. What do we at here? Assassination. 12. Holy crap, that goes up so fast. Unk. Oh, yes, sir. So what happens? Nothing. They just get knocked out for a second. Okay. Just going to train up. We're assassinating them because they're hungry and poor. Maybe we are Holy Nation after all. Why do they just not give a shit? We're so stealthy, man. They have no idea. See, like, the little eye is supposed to be showing us when we're okay. So this guy can kind of see us in the middle of the day here. Okay, so now we got spotted and we can't do it anymore. Now he's pissed. He's pissed. They're all pissed. Why do I have a weapon? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Excuse me, officers. The poor are attacking me. What the hell? Oh. Oof. Yeah, I didn't really intend to, like, solo for this long, but... Just blew his stomach out. Mine is 47. Oh my god. What's our martial arts at? 21? Actually not that high. Okay, he's a champ. Look at him go. Alright. I feel like by the time we make it down to this other mines, they're going to be closed. They're closed for the day. Yeah, the mines will be closed. The workers will be in their cages. The ChatGPT guy has some weird human verification scheme. Is that Sam Altman, the CEO? He's investing in tech to counter the tech he runs. See, this is the big brain play. I was actually thinking about this yesterday, where if it's all just made up slop, do you think physical media ever makes a comeback? Like, do you think the local paper will become bigger because it's the only way to escape the digital nonsense? Like some way that a paper or something is made by humans? I feel like I'm just being naive and that'll never actually happen. You know. Okay, we're back to this other mining deal. Well, these guys were taking a big break. They're walking away. Oh, they're coming back. I thought we had it. So I forget when you free these guys, I'm pretty sure they're like, "What do you want me to do?" And you're like, "I don't know. You just want to go?" I think there's a chance that they can join your party or something that we don't really want. That's your main guy for crossing paths with Emperor Tengu. I'm not ashamed to admit that at the start of the stream I was yapping and accidentally had a TPK in the Fog Islands and had to reload. It's like 3 packs of Fogmen chain aggroed, and what can you do? Come on, I just wanted to have some fun. If there weren't 3 of them, we could try to do our assassination thing. We could try to thunk them out. Yeah, I had wanted to do this run that way because I'm streaming and it's more interesting if you don't reload, but if I lose the entire party to Fogman, then I'm not starting over. It took me like 4 days to get to this point. Well, okay, wait. I didn't really accomplish my goal where I wanted to find a place to put a base. We could check Skinner's Rome or it's Shem. I think Shem is a really nice place to start a base too, but you have to deal with beak things. I think that's the only little problem is the beak things. Maybe I'll go check that out real quick. If it's just some beak things, that's not so bad. Yeah, fuck them Fogmen. Some say that the Fogmen are the Oklahoma City Thunder of Kenshi. Pace and Venge. Is Venge the place that has like the acid rain or something like that? Can't remember. It's probably been like 2 years since I played Kenshi. Not acid rain? There's somewhere over here that does. Maybe it's the Deadlands or something. One of these like places over here that has some place where you like step in and suddenly you're taking damage and you don't know why your first time you're playing. Solar flares and dust storms. All right. Well, that's not so bad. I'll just build shade. Tiny settlement. Hold on. Ooh, that's a good one. I don't have any bag space though. A single book. Wait, who are you? Hold on. I've got a plan. I don't have any bag space. I can't mess around. There we go. There we go. shit. This place is loaded. We got some hemp right there. Hey, we're gonna have to come back here. Oh, there is a mod for that. I was asking about that earlier. Or I said there. I wish there was a mod where you could like basically click their body and drop all their loot on the ground. I took out the Dust King on the last stream. So annoying having to loot like 20 dust bandits to get all their stuff on the ground. Oh yeah, this looks very familiar. There's the beak things immediately. Nice. Yeah, so this place isn't so bad. We got dust bandits and beak things. And then I think you can find a place where you can get crops and copper and iron really easily. Copper, some iron. How is this one miner? Ooh. Oh, shit. My bad. My bad, guys. Okay, I mean, sure. Like, you can build a base in here or something. That. Dang. My bad. I was just messing around. It's just messing around. Oh, I forgot how fast they are. Yes, yes. Hey, go help your buddies. Are they attacking the nomad? That's messed up, man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Got 53 to the chest. Well, that's another big thing. Why is it on me? That's so scuffed, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. The hell, I didn't even do anything. Yeah, we could definitely build a base here. 32 miles an hour. No, I am stealth. You can't see me. Oh, that sucks for you, man. Yeah, you got meat roaming around all over the place. Hold on. He thinks he's free. Ooh. Better not be on me. They kill the beak things? Oh my god. I was also saying I wish I had something to highlight when there was like high level gear in inventory. You didn't have to mouse over all this stuff. I guess it kind of comes out when if you have a mod that drops everything on the ground. Cool. So I think I'm in favor of the Shem base. It's a bit of a hike from the hub, though. Kind of annoying to get all of our stuff here. I don't think there's any cities. I don't know what the closest city is. You got to get building materials to build all this stuff. There? What is that? A thing? No. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Guess that's the downside of this place, other than the beak things. Yeah, we'd become self-sufficient pretty quickly. Actually, I meant to check that out. Utility 71. Okay, and we got stone. So, like, probably down here where there's copper and iron. What the hell is that, man? Attack! I'm just doing this to protect the goats. Okay. The only question is if we do it now. If we start committing to the next phase of the base. Or the game in the base. The Band of Bones. Man, I don't want to mess with those guys. If I were to mess with the Band of Bones, it would be a pack of 4. What? I guess the only question is, like, how much of the mod stuff goes into Kenshi 2 at launch? Or do they just leave it up to the modders to re-implement a lot of that? I think they'll, if I had to guess, I bet there's a lot of, like the reactive world stuff where you can actually have more influence and more outcomes in the game. Like, that's probably more interesting than a lot of the quality of life stuff. But, like, so a map mod like this is, it's not in the base game. You don't get to see the paths and whatnot. Just kind of, it's quality of life. On the one hand, it's, if you don't have map mods, it looks more open. It's more open to interpretation on where the borders of things are. Maybe that's more interesting and more leads to more exploration than people would do otherwise, because you don't want to cross over into a different zone. Little things like that. Super curious to see which direction they go. But it's looking like, I mean, I don't know if they set a date or anything, but I'm going to guess like 2027 or something. I think it's a ways off yet. All right. So, things to do. Yeah, I watched their recent thing they put out. It wasn't really about Kenshi 2. It was more so them just kind of yapping about the game, the idea, and all that. And they just haven't really put anything out. So it doesn't lead me to believe that anything will be coming soon for Kenshi 2. Just too bad. I'm glad they're taking their time, of course, but I want to play now. You know what I mean? Okay, let's get some hats on people. I actually don't. I very selfishly don't want Kenshi 2 to come out right now because I don't have an upgraded PC. I probably wouldn't even be able to run it. I don't know if Beep can wear one of these. Can you? Can you wear this? No. Okay. Beardy and Mayo King. I guess the other reason why we wouldn't go right now is because I don't have everything unlocked. So let me look at this here. Smithing. Stone mining. Oh, they switched to Unreal 5? Holy shit, this game's going to be like 500 gigabytes. Why are they switching bets? Well, that's too bad. But of course, I'd rather have it done right. Stream some Magic the Gathering Arena. You need Moribund to stream some Magic the Gathering Arena. I think he still plays that. I haven't played Magic in a little while. I tried to get back into it. I can't remember when. I think around Aether Drift. I wasn't super geeked about the set, but I just wanted to play Magic again. And I just had such a hard time getting back into it. Like standard is 3 years worth of sets or something like that. There's like tens of thousands of cards you'd have to know. It's a really hard game to like get back in the swing of and be competitive. But Magic is fun. I enjoy the social aspect of Magic, which is why like another big reason why I don't think I've ever really gravitated towards Arena when I played Magic. Commander stuff made a lot of sense. Playing with friends, doing all that. But outside of that, yeah. I think the only time I took Arena even somewhat seriously is when I streamed it and during like it was Innistrad Midnight Hunts and or Crimson Vow. And I mean that one went really well. I had a good time. Got to whatever the top rank is in that game pretty easily. Like 2 years ago. Oh, okay. 2 years ago? Shit, I feel like they haven't released a screenshot of Kenshi 2 in 2 years. It feels like it's been a very long time anyway. 20,000? I really want to go to Squin. If we're going to make a big move, we got to get backpacks and stuff to actually move all of our garbage. Yeah, Kenshi's very much my favorite game. Like I haven't done everything in Kenshi, but it's always such a fun time jumping in. Just the idea of it, it's very novel. Even I mean it's not a new game by any means, but there's nothing quite like it. Like for a while, I was bouncing back and forth between Kenshi and Project Zomboid because they're kind of cut from a similar-ish cloth. Not really. Kinda. Oh, I forget when this stuff closes. Go, go, go. Please have the backpack, please. Oh my god, where are they, man? All right. Ooh. No idea why I have this katana. Oh, I think it's beeps. Oh, it's beeps. That's why. Yeah, because he got knocked out. Plus all the subtle stuff they put in. Sure, correct. Okay. The thanks, bro. No, the nerdy hobby I've been watching on YouTube a lot recently, over the last like maybe couple weeks, like 2 weeks, is Warhammer 40K. I probably would never play the game, but the Warhammer lore, the 40K lore is so sick. I love it. It's just like I don't know. It's just neat watching people paint the little plastic figures. I used to knock it and think it was kind of silly that a company was selling plastics that were unpainted, and then this was such a big component of the hobby. But the people who are good at it are really good at it. I would never be good at it, but it's kind of fun to watch people do the thing. Roll tons of dice. I roll 40 d6. Yeah, speaking of magic, I was like, the thought had crossed my mind somewhat recently on like, what am I going to do with all these cards? They're all like in this closet back here. It's behind my head. I have no idea. I tried asking some people I used to play with, like, "Hey, what do you do with your old magic cards?" And they're like, "Oh, you can give them to a children's hospital." And I'm like, "No, I'm not going to give away garbage to a children's hospital. Like they have enough to deal with." There's this like weird fallacy that like common draft chaff for Magic the Gathering has some value, and like, oh, if you just give it to a hospital, the kids can play with it. Like, okay, I'm pretty sure that's just all going in the garbage. Ooh, 60. Actually, a game I'm looking forward to this year is Mugenics by Edmund McMillan. I feel like he hasn't released a, dare I say, a good game in a while. And he had his thing with the Binding of Isaac and what have you. I was a big Binding of Isaac fan for many years. Pretty solidly over it at this point. It's just feels a little dated now. It got too bloated. Binding of Isaac was like 50 items all give you plus 1 HP, and they're all kind of the same. Mugenics looks cool. It's on Steam. It's supposed to be some kind of roguelike cat breeding, cat fighting thing. It's kind of like got that Into the Breach style combat from what it looks like, and then there's some genetics component of breeding cats for traits and something. I don't really know. I mean, there's not a lot of details out about the game quite yet, but it's been something that's been in development, or at least in his mind, and thinking about it for a very long time. Like Mugenics was first talked about, I don't even know, 10, 15 years ago or something. It's forever. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, got books. Books, because we need tech to actually build a base. Yes, yes, yes. For sure. Okay, probably good enough. Okay, so I think I went to get backpacks and did not. I just got books. Damn it. Okay, I actually don't want to leave these guys at home because they really need the athletics up, especially Beep, who's only at 16. All right. I need to get some water, though. It's been over 2 hours of yapping. I just want to check out if there's anything else on the Lo-Fi Games YouTube. They came out with a video a little while ago, but... Nope. Just a bunch of community spotlights. Kenshi 2 modding. They had a Kenshi 2 modding video from what the fuck is happening? From 3 years ago. What is happening? Where are we fighting? Why are we fighting the Shek Kingdom? What is happening? I'd really prefer not to be fighting the Shek Kingdom. Did I accidentally, like, walk in a building I wasn't supposed to be in? Uh-oh. Hello. Kenshi 2 Furniture Alignment Mode, pre-alpha. This is 4 years ago. Okay, yes. That's the only thing I want. The other thing we could do is get like a pack beast. Kind of a thing. I want to get out of here before they notice that we knocked some of their people out. I did not take their stuff. I didn't want to get caught stealing from them or anything. Okay, we got a bag. Like, hold on, let me see if I can do this. Window. Okay. Yes. Hold on, I'm a professional. This is not my first time. What miles? This is 4 years ago. They were talking about Kenshi modding. Man, I don't even know what this is. District divider. So it's looking at the pink ones are poor, the green ones are rich, the white one is a town. I don't really know what this means. Oh my god. It's such a cluster, man. We need a base. She's the lead writer. She wrote all the lines for Beep, including my favorite line, Beep. Dude, that's the same qualification I have. Oh, what's over here? Over here. Oh. Hello, Maz. Ew, are they stinky? Are you smelling them? Ew, they're stinky. Let me get my water. What'd I miss? True. That big ass thing. Spoilers. Oh, I hate this bit. Okay. I love that bit. I don't think he's entirely right there. I think there's a lot of interesting stories from a perspective that you will never have. It's kind of like was that the Covenant or something like that? I haven't seen it yet, but this was like a big thing because the Pope died, and then a bunch of people were watching. I think it's Covenant again. That's kind of what the story's about. I mean, it's not. It's fantasy. It's not just like a mockumentary or something like that. But there's a lot to be said about perspectives you'll never have. But I really like. I mean, he's talking about like relatability essentially, right? So a story has to be relatable. Like it's immersion comes from a story being like, oh, that could be me or something like that, to some extent. But yeah, the whole power fantasy thing. I mean, I think it's nice to think that someday you too could just get knocked down a bench and then get back up again and be super powerful martial artists like in Kenshi, but it's not always that way. But it's a game. You gotta have something to work towards. It's gotta, to some degree, it's gotta work out, or you have to reach some predetermined outcome. And if there's no predetermined outcome, then you gotta mess with the systems at play here. But I like that bit. I think it's a good sign for the future of Kenshi 2. They have no meat? I thought they had meat. Hey man, we don't think about that. Beak thing versus gorilla. I think the gorilla loses every time. Repetitious is the word. Oh boy. Oh boy. True. Oh, sneak peek. Yeah, I think that's great. It's yeah, it's okay. On the first hand, on one hand, it's don't please don't autoplay whatever the hell that was. On the one hand, it's like a tremendous kind of privilege to be successful enough as a company to not have any like you know early access shenanigans. I mean, it's just kind of crept into the industry to an extreme degree. So there's that side of it. Like I'm glad Kenshi One was so successful, or whatever else has gone on has been successful enough to where they don't have to do anything like that, or lure people in or something. Um, on the other hand, or no, I mean I guess in the same thought, I don't think it's nice that there's feel like there's no obligation to release pictures and videos and whatever early on because there isn't, and things are going to change, and then you're gonna get people excited about something, and then you're gonna feel obligated to keep it in there, and it leads to another little slippery slope where just let them do the thing, trust that they're gonna make the game that they want to make, and that's gonna be good. But the part that I kind of take issue with, and it sounds like they changed engines, and it is what it is, but like there's the not wanting to get information out about or show pictures and whatever of the game and leave it up to surprise and exploration, and they would probably never come out and say, hey, here's the big bad of Kenshi 2. Like that's just stupid. That would never happen. But to not have any kind of like dates or like any like just a little something for the fans, that's tough. If it's just little interviews like this, I mean, shit, I think that's all that I just want to hear from them. I just want to give me something to get excited about. And I don't think that has to be videos and pictures and first look at Beep's 1,000-year younger brother Boop, like, or some stupid shit like that. Like I think there's a lot of ways to go about it, but yeah, it's just nice to see the signs of life in a way. Yeah, look at this guy's face. Is that Baylor? First look at Monster Train 2. I think I was in that or at that stream. Not in the stream. Good for you, man. Oh yeah, I've seen that. All right. But that's fun. I mean, what a cool dream, Get to you know how to program, you make a game, it's like a big enough hit so you can just kind of keep doing it. Keep chilling. Change things up. Don't feel like you have that pressure to release something that isn't done yet. It's great. It's the dream. It's another gorilla. I really want to farm. Oh, I forgot to get rid of these leathers. I meant to do that on Redbeardy. Now he's all weighed down. Sorry, bud. Whoa! Just rolling along. I figure with his stats, he's got to be good training, and everyone's kind of getting swings in and getting hit. Just going and fighting the hungry bandits over and over again, like we're not really gaining much in terms of stats. Hey, Beardy. Whoa. What the hell? Is that it? I do really wish we were getting meat from these things, though. I believe there's a king gorillo somewhere on the map. I've never found it. Ooh. Oh, Grumble John. Grumble John. Toughness 13. Beep. Toughness 8. I forgot to drop those books off. Yay. You know, the nice thing about fighting these guys, though, is they don't really go for the legs. So you can just run back. This is one of our big investments from the Dust King. And it's been going well. Got great coverage. Just covers everything. Decent enough resistances. It's not like amazing resistances, but the coverage is so good. Hell, you got a hit? Bruh. Really want to wake everybody up to come deal with this garbage? It's like 5 dust bandits. Beardy! No! Oh shit, Molly's coming in. Is she even good? She's been a part of so many combats. Not really. They're laboring it. 80. Damn. 40 cooking too. All right, gotta get my tea. Okay. I have to do something productive. Oh, God. And I don't think he needs his secondary weapon anymore. I'm sure you can use that weapon one-handed. Hey, how you doing? Kenshi is it's a good time as always. It is it's one of my favorite games. If not my favorite. But yeah, this is just day 4, so we're hubbing it up still. And I was doing some base exploration stuff. So we kind of have gone in kind of a natural progression from starting from the hub. So our first thing that we did our last thing we did on the last stream was we took out the Dust King and turned him in for $35,000. So that was kind of like my first indicator on the combat side that we were ready to start moving out. And then I got distracted. I streamed on Wednesday. It was a work night, but I couldn't quite stop. And we went up to Mongrel, went up to through the Fog Islands, picked up Beep and Crumble John and a bunch of gear from turning in the Dust King. But yeah, now I'm in that spot where I just got a couple new people and kind of jamming through some combats here, chatting through some stuff, and looking to base. I think I decided on Shem for my base, so I'm trying to not just get TPK'd by a beak thing, I guess is what I'm trying to say, if we're going to do Shem. So I got a little bit of work to do here. But yeah, I've been hubbing it up for a little while. Got a couple people just mining copper for money. But yeah, with the Dust King out, the Dust Bandits haven't been giving us too much trouble anymore. Initially, I was going to do Okran's Pride for a base. That's where I scouted today. Maybe I should go check again. I mean, Okran's Pride would be way easier than Shem. Just have to deal with the Holy Order. But I couldn't quite find the spot. I built a base there like years ago. And I managed to find a spot that had... The problem is you can't find a spot that has copper and iron really close together. What's wrong? Oh, he still got all that shit in his backpack. My bad, Beardy. My bad. I'm being super rude to Beardy. Yeah, I mean, if I could find that spot, I really would rather do Okran's Pride. Like, I have a lot of stuff I want to do kind of here as we go towards the mid game. Then like kind of late mid game, if you will, we're gonna take out the Holy Order. Where's the barman? Barman? Outside? Oh, there he is. Hello. But yeah, sticking around the hub, I guess, for now. I think that period of time after the Dust King is a little awkward. Because you can't quite do... I don't think you can quite do, like, all of Vane. The Sten Desert has its problems with the Band of Bones and stuff. I don't know if you can quite take them out. These things are too tough. The spiders in the swamp will kick your ass. There's just, like... It's a little bit of an oddity right now on what to do next in terms of, like, logical progression in combat. So I was just fighting gorillas for the last little while. Because those guys we can take out. Also completely failed to find any, what am I trying to say? Find any stealth backpacks. thieves backpacks, whatever they're called. Drop your stuff off too. A bunch of food. Spiders are BS. Oh, there is a Steam mod for that, isn't there? I remember reading about that a long time ago. Now that you say that, I hadn't thought about it until then. Yeah, I remember that. Blood spiders are BS though. I do not have that mod installed. We almost had a TPK in the swamp. Maybe it was last stream. I can't remember. It was a long one. But there's like, where is it? I don't know if I'll show it on the map. No, it won't. There's a dust bandit camp somewhere like right in here. Like it was right as you enter the swamp from there. And I was like, okay, maybe we'll mess around with this. And I was like very slowly chipping away at this base. And then as I was fighting literally the last couple of guys from that base, of course, just like I saw like a huge green number pop up and I was like, I forget. It was like a ton of damage, like 60, 70 damage. Like, who just did 60 or 70 damage? And then I looked closer, and it was this tiny little red fucking spider. I was like, no! And I had to, like, quick get the group together. I think, like, a person or two went down, and I was just, like, barely outrunning them. Oh, yeah. We almost got wiped out by the spiders for sure. I knew they were bad, but I was trying to keep an eye out for them. Honestly, my biggest problem with the blood spiders is that they're too small. They're so hard to spot. It's like kind of part of the swamp. It's like, it's foggy, it's misty, they're hard to spot. Like, it's, you know, this kind of thing comes up a few times in Kenshi. Like, we just did the Fog Islands. That's kind of the same thing. You're looking for, like, dusty footprints kind of to see these fogmen in the distance. Yeah, those blood spiders, man. Hello, Gorillo. Hello. But yeah, I think like a single beak thing might still be too tough. It kind of depends on how many guys get hit with the big attack, the big cleave attack that would happen, big peck or whatever. Because this guy is 200, 250, 300, something like that. Beak things are like 300 some HP per limb. However we think about that. It just hits so much harder than the gorillas. Yeah, that's pretty good training. Eep is the strongest warrior. Shoot, we're getting so much better. I bet we could take out a third one. We've been stuck taking out 2 at a time. So we did some dust bandits, and then we did 2 gorillas, and we're feeling fine. This is also like mid-game. Nah, we're not mid-game yet, but like late early game like this. It can be difficult to feel your character's progressions the same as you do in the early game. Because, I mean, on one hand, you have like 4 characters and you're keeping a closer eye on them. The numbers are smaller, so it's easier to see when something goes from 1 to 2 than it is when it goes from 27 to 28. Here's one. I actually really want to find a pack of Garu. Maybe we should do that just for the meat. That's pretty nice. Shoot, I bet we could build a base here. It's not really my style, but do it. But this going from 1 gorilla to 2 to 3, you feel the cumulative effect. I hope. Doesn't it say somewhere when they're herbivorous? I actually don't know if the gorillas are carnivores or not. Like if they TPK us, are they gonna eat my characters? Let's see, chicken legs. Mayo King, Beardy. Oh man, we got a couple. We got a couple legs out. Pick up. Yeah. Actually, I should really have Crumble John carry it. Well, Crumble John's got the two-hander. He'll get strength. I'll get strength. Oh, wait. Never mind. Never mind. Yes, there you go, Crumble John. Sure. A little bit of strength. I'm kind of getting the itch to do a little exploration, though. This whole, like, running back and forth fighting gorillas is... it's fun. It's fine. I like it. But the exploration part of the game is really fun. Oh, fuck you guys, man. Come on. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. I don't really know what's going on anymore. All right. Blood spiders are, in fact, BS. Yeah, so all these guys are healing up. Keep an eye on apnea. So exploration. We're not exploring the swamp because of what we were just talking about. I do think that, like, Sten is close to being a target for us. Or like Dane, maybe? Skinner's Roam? I don't think I've done Skinner's Roam that much. No, we were gonna do Garu. We got to get a pack of Garu down for the meat. Dang, are we just out of food? Yep. That's a problem. There's the pack of Garu I need right there. Perfect. Well, if that's going to be the case, let's get the gang together. This guy's just hanging out. All right, I actually don't think we've taken out a pack of Garu yet, but we're feeling stronger than ever. And we know these guys are herbivores. I know these. Oh, it's right here, herbivore. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, these guys are nothing. Look at this guy's leg got fucked up. Minus 162? Who did that? Wait. You're not the barman. You're D. Oh, bandits. Dirty, please. Oh, the barman's unconscious. That sucks. I wish these guys would bring the barman up to the beds. I wish that was kind of a thing. Like, they'll heal him, of course. Just that next step, man. Really need to sell this stuff. Okay. Deep indeed. Oh, why can't I pick this guy up? Yeah. All right. Perfect. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, let's not make the rice. Let's not do that. Man, these guys just keep wanting to go to bed. I don't really understand. Well, obviously we're like back to being short on beds. We could make that happen. Oh yeah, he doesn't have any inventory space anyway. Well, John, brother, you are still messed up. Okay, well, I have enough fabric here to make one more bed if I really want to. Yeah, what did our martial arts get up to? 30 yet? 29. 47 damage and 48 toughness, too. You're already at 9 strength. Yeah, it is a problem. Okay, I think we are good to go. Make sure everybody's fed. Give Beardy some dried meat for the backpack. Really? One more Garu pack would really hit the spot. Ooh, just as they crest the hill. They're pissed. Now, even adults don't have crazy high stats. It's more so that it's like with the goats, where they hit you and for how much damage. So they'll get you in the chest and stomach a lot, just like the goats. I honest to God wonder if we could take out a pack of goats yet. That is a whole nother thing. Okay, he hauled all the food that I gave him to the. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. The fourth one, there it is. Okay, so the other thing I want to do while I'm here, so I had kind of committed to building out the hub for no real reason other than investing in the local economy. So we bought this place, and we'll go repair it. What? Need a medic? No, not that. No sleep, only cook. Ooh, sorry, Beardy. Yeah. Oops. No, oh, please. The world's smallest way, buying these building materials allows us to sell a little more copper. Keep our copper industry going. There we go. We got an extra 4 out. Keep our mining jobs going. Amazing. Who's this guy? 10 Gs? It's not too bad. Ooh. You know, that's a lot of building materials. What was that, 18? I think that's 18. I gotta click on it. Oh, yeah, 18. So, we should do... Throw one of these guys on and go to Squin. What the hell is Beep? Still out there? What the fuck? What is he doing? Whoops. I was talking about Mugenics earlier from Edmund McMillan. The Mugenics teaser came out 11 years ago. Oof. Okay, well, I need like 18 of these, please. Still no stealth backpack. I must be doing something wrong or misremembering or I don't know what. Something ain't right there. Whoa, 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 whoa. We could run up to stack. That's an option. Sure. Nice. Ooh, that boy quick. 108 miles an hour. Or whatever 108 is. Max run speed 108. Current run speed 118. 26 miles an hour. That clip from The Office when Michael's running by the speed check thing and a car goes by and he thinks he's going 30 miles an hour or whatever. Yeah, I'll check it here. No stealth backpack. I feel like I miss. I mean, I know it exists. Something must have changed. Thieves backpacks. Okay, that's all fine. I need 14 of them now. We're at 8. Okay. 10, 14. Very nice. What's Cat at for laboring? 46? It's coming up. I think Night 2 got to about that high, right? 61. All right, a little higher. Everyone's done their time in the mines. Damn, that boy quick. Let me take a quick look at our walls here. So if we want to do defensive walls, they are 2 building materials each. They're yay big. Okay. So what we're going to do here... Oh, we're going to finish this. We're going to finish this. And we're going to go explore the Okran's Pride one more time to see if I can find that spot. Yeah. Here. Nice. Got another one done. Nobody's even going to recognize the hub when they come in here because nobody spent the time to build this garbage out. There's no reason to, but it's fun. What books do we got? Got some books. Let's see what else we can do here. Really, we'd like to do farming. Yes to industry, but we can't. I mean, yeah. Sure. Sure. Oh. I need to fight the hungry boys. We are almost in. Okay, so this here is also, see, I just think copper's a problem here. It's never not a problem. So the one option we found Bro, do you really want to do this? The one option we found was like 2 copper up on a ridge. Yeah, over here. So we could try to capture like this in a very awkward way. I'd really prefer not to, though. This guy, it's just a rock. I went through both his food already? No way. I feel like when I did my base, I remember I made it way too big. Like maybe it was around here. So we got a decent iron deposit right here. You only really need iron in the beginning, right? Iron stone, I guess. Dude, bruh. Seriously? How are they following me? 82, holy shit. It was that moment he knew. He fucked up. There's too many. We're never going to get a swing in. I saw that coming. We gotta like let them thin out a little bit or something. Swing! Swing! Oh my god, no, are you kidding me? Oh, I fucked that up so bad. Well, at least they'll leave me alone. It's amateur hour. You just couldn't ever get a swing in. Just stuck dodging. Okay. So stone is the only other thing, and we have good stone like over here. So there's that spot. Some iron. It's going to be too close to one of their bases anyway. Yeah, I mean, that kind of looks like that's it. Zero copper. Nice. Okay. Did you just crash? What? Well, that's okay. The last autosave will be good enough. We wouldn't have lost that much, if anything. We're just running around looking for copper. pre-hungry bandits. I could take my revenge. So okay, this is actually perfect. So I gotta just figure out what I want to do. If we throw down walls, just want to make sure they're actually gonna like play nice up here. So rotate. There we go. So we're gonna just basically yoink these nodes, and then the bulk of the base will be like this will be a little mining camp over here, and then I think what we're probably gonna do is take a component of like this river. It'd actually be pretty sweet if we put the main gate in front of a water source like this. That way, hostile people coming up to our base. Oh, maybe we could do that. Yeah. Hostile people coming up to our base would have to go through this like huge water trap. So if we put like a gate right here, I think that works. It doesn't really mess us up that much. So like, assuming we go to war with the Holy Nation, we can force them to eventually come through a water trap, but they have to swim through. Just want to make sure this is swimming water. It is. See, so they'd have to swim through, and we would just crossbow them down. Yeah. Now I'm getting a little excited about this spot. I was a little down on it just because this is really awkward on the mining stuff. Plus, only ever having 2 people on a super low quality copper thing just is not that great, but we'll make do. And then, like I said, early game you just want copper. So I guess the question is stone. Stone's good, and then fertility is fantastic. That's why you do the thing here. Yeah, dude, there's just nothing else. Cool. All right, well, now I kind of wish I didn't just buy all of those resources from Stack, because now I want to come start making the base down here. Finally leave the hub. The hub is it's an interesting thing. It's very safe. You get kind of like stuck there in a way. You've played the game enough, you've tried to build a base too soon and probably failed. They called it a mine. Oh, any friends working out here? No? Oh, they're distracted by the bone dog. Finally. To live out my RP moment. Oh, he's coming. All right, we tried. Ah, shoot. Okay. So we will we'll prepare to move here. A bunch of food. Crumple John can grab one of these bags. Actually, should have had him grab all the food. It'll stack a little better. Cool. Actually, we're gonna have you. Sure. Getting all the rest of that's garbage. Okay, so we got all the food and stuff. That's good. these guys off their jobs. They've been working so well. Oh, that's what we need to do. We need to do, we need to grab like, sure. Grab all the building materials we can. Yeah, I think this one has stuff in it, doesn't it? Oh yeah, we just have random garbage in there. Okay. Sure. There's a small amount of money. Yes. Yeah, I know. Okay, so we are gonna make our run. We're gonna go up towards Stack. Actually, keep the gang together. We're running up towards Stack, and then I'm gonna step in and grab all of the stuff. Let's see, who has a free backpack? It's Cat. Goats? Ooh, that would have been our chance. So as we're doing our base, we'll set up our stone processing first. Then we can start making building materials as we get the walls up with other characters. My initial issue with all these bases is that I try to make them like too big, and then I end up needing too many building materials, and it gets a little weird. Get in before everything closes. Where was that? Wait, why are we fighting? What are we fighting? My God, you guys. As long as nobody busts a leg. Oh, bro. Just in case, maybe I'll grab one of those. Yep, that sucks. That sucks. I guess the other thing would be fabrics, so we can rebuild all the beds. Just got one, nice. Actually forgot to look at this one. Seven, okay. Wait, he's got, wait. Did I just miss those, or did they just restock? He just restocked. Well, we really need those. Guess you come in here. Okay, fencing chance 100%. That's what we want to see. Nice, good timing. So that was a restock at 20 o'clock. Oh, shit. I totally forgot. Oh, my God. No. This is why I bought the book. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, man. Yeah, I've done this before. I mean, I couldn't quite remember why I needed the book. I'm like, I know you need it like when they go to the door or whatever and it just gets them out of there, but like after you have your base built. But I was like, I'm pretty sure you need it before then for some reason. Wait, are they chasing me down again? No. They're just yapping. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we can expand the base later if we want to, but the initial idea, yeah, I kind of have to like, oh, okay. The initial idea is to just capture both of these nodes, not make my walls backwards because that's the thing I've definitely done before. So we really just do like a skinny little loop here to capture those. And then it comes down. And I was trying to figure out where we put the gate. Still, I love the idea of the water. So maybe just goes here-ish. It makes for like a really awkward shaped base. Like I mean, maybe ideally it's like here. Well, you know, there's a bridge right there. So maybe the only way to really do it is to do it here. So if we do it here, then the walls go like, I think we just go like straight up along the water here. Then down and around. This is a huge base. Okay. 10 building materials. Okay. Confirm. So yeah, this is just the entrance. We're going to do like the shells and stuff that we're going to build to live in over here. And then the supporting buildings for the mining and stuff will probably go back here to begin with. And we're a little short on space. So there's like the mining and production over here, the living kind of middling base over here. And then maybe we need to just go a little further out here so we can have a couple farming plots. Or maybe I'm just envisioning that a little too big. All right, everybody go. At this point, there's no real rush, I guess. I think it would just be nice to get a building up. Let me see what we have. I think I build those storm houses. L house. Let's keep doing this. Yeah, the bug house is huge. Yeah, storm house is like perfect. I think that's the entrance there on the left because it has a little overhang. It's so hard to see. So this is 16 building materials. Okay. Well, we just have a lot to do. Actually, what we want to do, hold on. We want to do mining. Stone mine. Find a nice 100%. Firm. 6 building materials. Keeps an engineer, right? Nope. None. No engineers. Prayer day on the way to my outpost. Oh boy. I think. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm sorry. No, you didn't see anything. No, no, they're not here. I'm talking to you. No, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. Hello. It's me. Prayer day has arrived. So this is what you have to deal with. Okay. 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 Kill me now. Okay, great. Town, your outpost. Amazing. This is private. Okay, so this is up, and then we need the stone processor, but does that require power? 10 power. Sucks. Can we do wind? Yes. It requires 8 iron plates and 5 copper. Okay, one thing at a time. So I believe you actually, like, you want a space here to put storage. You want a stone, storage stone, stones. Bro. Pretty sure I'm going to want 2 of these stone things in the end, but let's just do this. And stone processor, yes. Great. 15 iron plates I don't have. Some more iron plates. Okay, these guys need to, like, just chill. Okay, so let's try to empty somebody's inventory. So Molly has 2 of those. Great. So those can go there, and then Molly can run off to Bad Teeth. Okay, defensive wall. How do I get this to go the other way? Did I build my gate the wrong way? Oh. Shoot. Damn it, fuck. Ah! Great. I didn't look at the blue arrow. I thought I did look at the blue arrow. Did I not just do this? Which way is which? I swear I put the blue arrow looking out. Crazy? Yep, I'm crazy. Okay. That's what it is. Okay, you two guys, you need to hang out somewhere not in the open. Oh, and now it's all crooked and everything. Man. Okay, well, maybe while I do that, I can do some wall stuff. Just so we can start locking in beep and rain. Blue arrows point outwards towards the enemy. Yes. Too close to another building. What do you mean? What other building? Is it a tree? I didn't realize you could do this. Like, all of it right now. Okay. Shen, there's been a change of plans. I initially, when I started the stream, said that I wanted to do Oakrin's Pride. And that's where I'm at. It came back. Ground needs to be more level. Cool. I think that's going to be good enough to start with. So the idea, so you have our stone stuff here for building materials. We have copper and iron. So we're going to have one building here that can kind of deal with this industry and tuck it back in here. And that should allow everyone to work. And then we're going to do farming and stuff down here for another building. And then eventually, if we need to, we should be able to build walls like through our base and create another gate internally to go across some water. But I don't think that'll be an issue for a long time. We can put some crossbows along here. That'll be really nice. And then like this entire like here. I can let that go. And that way, when we go to war with the Holy Nation, then I think, unless this is walkable, if this is walkable, that is, well, no, not entirely. Not that bad. This whole row will be able to shoot in at whoever comes to the gate. That's okay. It looks, no, honestly, like there's a big thing of water here and then some like, I don't know, whatever you want to call this beige covered land. It's not like we were looking, you know, out at the great expanse, the greens and the trees and everything. Molly. So I got to take notes on what I need. I think this place doesn't have a lot of stuff from what I remember. Here. Where's this building? Down here, it's a bar. No, there's got to be a place here, right? No. I'd swear there was. I guess not. Shoot. Well, she's probably closer to Stack than Blister Hill, or at least we know there's a lot of stuff in Stack. The run to Stack is way worse from Okran's Pride. Your characters love to get stuck here and here. It's so easy to forget about them. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got our guys in, like, hidden, right? Hello? Don't mind us. But yeah, I felt the need to kind of get out and do something else. It's so easy to get trapped in, like, just sitting at the hub forever, and I didn't want to end up doing that. So just doing the base thing. I think we'll be all right. We can always give these guys the build job. Maybe I'll just do that. Engineer. Oh shit. If these raptors are like hostile or not. If they pass through you. Yeah, like maybe in hindsight, if we put the gate facing right this way, then we know they have to swim through all this stuff. Oh, nice. She's going to make it. She's going to get attacked. Molly's not been in the party, so... Athletics is still 60. I mean, to be fair, she is like running back and forth between the mines for the last 44 days-ish. Molly is a character that I accidentally went through the character creation too fast and forgot to give her a name. Kind of sad. I asked, I was like, is there a way to change the name so you can yeah. Shoot. Like re-engage the character creator or whatever, so we could fix that, but sure, it's just a mod. It's always a mod. Okay. We need 1 iron plate, 16 iron plates. I thought this took copper. Plastic surgeon. Yeah, see, I'd forgotten about the plastic surgeon. You're probably right. So we're just going to need all those. We can just mine the copper if we really need to. Let's get these last iron plates up here. And any building materials we can find. Oh, I know why we need it. Because we need it for the windmill thing. Yeah. Because we got to get some power. Power. This is an extra 8 iron plates and 5 copper. So what did I say? We need 16, so we need 24 iron plates total. Oh boy. That's 18. Did I say 24? Need 6 more? 6 more. You know what? Why don't you just give them all to me? Because we're probably going to need them. Don't need a generator core. Okay. Yeah, the real quest is if she can get back. I don't think she's going to be making it. Okay, so what we can do, I guess in the meantime, is we can try to go up to Lister Hill. Oh, God. Can't hide them well enough. Get out of there, boys. Get out of there. They're just laborers. Oh, Molly. Oh, Molly. She's got... Oh, shit. Where is she? Oh, she's actually really close. Squad's a little fractured. I'm not sure how many of them can actually take anything out. Oh, what if you just, yeah, whatever. I'll be fine. Okay, so let's go ahead and throw down the wind generator. Doesn't take too much space. I'll throw it like up in the corner here. I kind of want it to look nice. Like on the hill, it just makes sense from a wind generator standpoint. Sure, right there. So there's this one here, and then I thought there was a second one in. Nope, just the one. Amazing. 17 building materials. Guys are not really eating food the way I thought they would. Like, hand it out. BB dried meat. Good. I think the hivers are a little weird with what they will and won't eat. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be. It's gonna be a treat. So this copper is gonna take forever at these terrible nodes. There's supposed to be a way to automate people to get their own food. It's like... Oh, where is it? I don't even know. Troll? Oh, God. Never gonna be able to find it. Or no, it's in squad. Isn't it in squad? Or AI. There we go. AI. Oh shit. Kenshi was so ahead of the times with AI. They have ChatGPT integrated into this game before it's even a thing. Share food is what it's supposed to be. Characters in squad will automatically share any of their food that is in a backpack if in range. That's so. I think this is checked on by default, but for whatever reason, it doesn't really work that well. You have to make sure they're in the same squad, but we only have one squad. So that's where we're at. I think it's like, I think from what I remember, the like some backpacks work and some don't. So you have to have like specific types of backpacks. And I think it works. I think it works really well if you have pack animals with your party. That they should automatically work off of. But yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. Well, if you have the food barrel, I'm sure you have a food barrel. They'll just automatically eat. You just have to make sure they're like. This is why I was trying to plan out my base. I'm like, I'm gonna have this here, then I'm gonna have food over here, because you have to make sure that you're. Oh, God, these hungry bandits are just so annoying at this point. But yeah, you have to make sure they're in proximity or what have you of the food barrels. It does get a little annoying. Okay, cool. So next priority should be the windmill. Oh boy, these copper deposits, man. I guess the good news is that they have no laboring skill. So like we should put night dew on mining this back here. He's got a bunch of laboring. Actually, I should put a plate here. Yeah, hivers are like the best base boys. Throw hivers on everything. Plus, they're good at crossbows too, aren't they? They have like bonuses to that. Yeah, bonus to turrets. I'll take all the hivers, please. Okay, where are we at with this thing? Iron plates and copper. All right. So you. Oh my god, that's gonna take forever. Oh god. And they have bonuses to like engineering too, don't they? Engineering, yeah, engineering. All the good things, except science. And then, isn't there a specific laboring? I mean, oh my god, so good. I feel like there's a. I forget who's good at. Oh no, the Scorchlanders are good at crafting. Yeah, they're the crafters. You have your Hiver laborers, your Scorchlander crafters, and your Greenlander farmers. I like that about this game. I mean, in the end, it doesn't really matter. Like, Scorchlanders are terrible at laboring, but Molly still has a 82 score. Still good. Just for the XP. Of course. Well, you know, to be fair, like there's not a lot to love about the Holy Nation, right? I think that's kind of part of it. just jerks. All right, so this is going to take 2 workers. Sure. Maybe I should have been a little better with my my placements here. Because if we could like lock off a section and then keep rain and beep there, like if I had maybe blocked all of this off to stop the Holy Nation from coming through or something, that'd be better than just, you know, doing a little here, a little here, a little here, a little here. Oh shit. Okay. I think Beardy has the book. Where's Beardy? Show them the book. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, we also need torches over here. Yeah, I take a building material. Come on, boys. Give us that copper. We need 3 more. It's going to take forever. I guess we could always put a temporary food barrel in the middle so they'll just eat. So we don't have to carry that stuff around. We would have to build it. I think it's a building material. Yep. Okay, beep. For now, you're doing that and that. Okay. So we gotta do a few things at the same time, otherwise it's just gonna take forever. Let's do that. So we need more building materials, because even once the thing's done, it's still gonna take a while to craft all that stuff. So we could run up to stack again. That should all be refreshed. It's the middle of the night, so it's gonna take a while. That stuff's not even open yet. Blister Hill just kind of sucks. So we could do stack, hub, squin, and then run all the way back. Might as well send him out to do something. I guess the other thing would be farming. So these are just hard to see. That's fantastic. Can absolutely do that. That's just going to make us green fruit. Yeah, that'll be good. We actually don't even need anything for that. I thought we had to research like something. It might be whatever. I can't remember what you make from green fruit, because I don't think you can just eat it raw, right? You got to make like vegetables, whatever the vegetable stew is or something like that, I think you make with it. Food Cube Gohan meat wrap. So hopefully we already have it. Crafting. Food. Cooking stove. Great. Just making sure. Pretty sure I knew how that worked. Okay. Double check making sure everything's closed here. It should be. Yeah. Check the bars. Get real desperate. Yeah, this stuff. Cooked vegetables, not vegetable stew. Cooked vegetables. Oh, you need them for food cubes eventually too, and the gohan. Yeah, the gohan you need. You need rice. Bar here. Oh, it's kind of facing the wrong way. Oh, it spins. Okay, cool. Moribund. 2 work. Can like a bunch of people operate this thing? How many people can work this? 2 workers. Oh, because beep accidentally, yeah. No. There we go. Yeah, we already got a building material. Shoot, that was pretty fast. Maybe we don't need to, like, go too hard on this stuff. Where am I? I don't want to be in here. Oh, Holy Nation Assault is moving towards my outpost? What does that mean? They attacking me? Should we be prepared to run? Why is an assault coming towards my base? How did I piss him off? Factions. Where's the factions page? Factions. The Holy Nation. They're neutral. Go see if I can show them the book. Hello. I have the book. What if these guys just weren't here? I don't know. Hold on. What if they weren't here? They work for me. What the hell? Okay, these guys are running back. I mean, there's no way we don't beat them in combat. So if they fail to see reason, then where are they going? Why are they going that way? Hello. I am the leader of this camp. The Inquisitor has received wild women running loose in this place. Oh, the women. Nonsense. Oh, what? Who are you? I received report that there were no men at this base. He glances around suspiciously. I see. Well, apologies for the misunderstanding. Do not take on too many women, though, holy brother. It will be an arduous task you will regret. This is why we take him out eventually. This is the plan. The women. I don't want to keep building in random locations, but all right, let's patch this up. Wait, why is this wall so short? Does this work as a wall? Yes, it should. Oh, my guy started building immediately. Oh. Well, yes, but what? We just talked to you, man. These are so annoying. Show the book. Love and devotion, indeed. Yeah, they're entirely misogynistic. For whatever reason, they're not racist, though. I don't quite understand that one, but I mean, why not just throw it in if you're going to be all the others? What's the difference? Well, they're like speciesist, right? They don't like hivers and Shek and stuff. They are racist against. No, they're not racist against Scorchlanders. I don't think so. Are they? I only say that because I had Molly running around and Cat. Like they haven't said anything about these characters. What's going on? Why did everybody stop? Back to work, please. Why are you still in my base? There's a non-zero chance I accidentally lock one of these groups in here. Extremely annoying. Yes, please leave. Please leave. It's private. Good with Scorchland? Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I thought. Just the non-humans. What's going on? Night Dude's like starving to death. What are you doing? See if while he's starving, he'll go for the food in the backpack over here. He will not. Oh, wait. Yes, he did. Did he? He got food from somewhere. Night Dew. Okay, well, if anything, like, we gotta start... Man, we gotta get some food going or something. We got so much to do with this base. Okay, Rhoda. You're out of building materials. These guys... Oh, they're not... They're supposed to both be grooving. All right, apnea. Have a job. Yeah, yeah. Same here. Like I said, I haven't really. I don't think I've really done a serious Kenshi playthrough for probably about 2 years or more. Shoot, it might even be more than 2 years now that I think about it. I bet it was like 3 or 4 years ago. I'm trying to like I can picture where I was because I streamed it, but it was a very long time ago. Okay, I think maybe I'll just have you run up here and get a bunch of food or something. I like that everybody's just standing around. We just don't have much to do with them, I guess. Oh, we're so close to just blocking these guys out. They're so annoying. They are all like, it is kind of also weird. Like, it's easy to assume because they're all Greenlanders, right? I'm pretty certain these are all Greenlanders every time you see them. I thought they had said at some point the map was bigger. But maybe I'm getting mixed up with like every open world game. Every open world game that's ever existed is like, ooh, new game. It's 4 times bigger than the last one. I'd rather have a world that's a little more fleshed out than just bigger for the sake of being bigger, you know? Genshi's very open and expansive. And a lot of that like leads to some excitement when you come across something. You're like, what is that? What's in there? And that's super cool. But at the same time, it's pretty open and expansive. If you know what I mean. This is a Tad Howard reference, yeah. I still remember I was so excited when he came out or when they announced Fallout 76. Wait, what? The fish are so expensive. $400? No way. I thought the fish were cheaper than that. We just buy a bunch of cooked vegetables. Uh, yeah, Fallout 76. It was like dude, forget. I think it was like 4 times bigger than Fallout 4, and everyone's like, "Oh, okay." I mean, Fallout 4 was like pretty big, and then they turned around and did 76 in such a short period of time compared to 4. I was like, "Okay, I guess." I mean, several years later before it came out, but like 76, as much as I hate Fallout 76 from as like a Fallout Bethesda fan, um, the world was really beautiful. The first time you went through, the Mothman was super cool as like a boss that you came across. I think it fell a little flat after that, but admittedly, I didn't like play it all the way through to endgame. Like I did some multiplayer shenanigans, built a base, hung out with some buddies, killed some flying things. I don't know, but yeah, so disappointing. It's kind of like this stuff that's going on with GTA 6. Like this game's like just never going to come out. It's like, oh, we're like 6 times bigger than GTA 5. And you're like, dude, GTA 5 was like huge. This game's gonna be like a terabyte. This is gonna be massive. All you know is the map is bigger. I think that'll be cool. But yeah, I mean, like you said, like Kenshi 2 is 1,000 years in the past. So I don't know. Does it just get wider on the outsides? It could be more lush. Like a lot of Kenshi is very deserty. So maybe they're gonna like kind of go like, oh, 1,000 years in the past, all of these places were actually this is before the fog, and there's all this stuff kind of going on. I can see something like that. Like maybe the crater is going to be not there; it'll be pre-crater. I mean, there's like a lot of stuff that they could do with the world of Kenshi if you just like scroll through and use your imagination. The Ashlands won't be the Ashlands kind of thing. There will be something else, If anything, I trust that they're going to make a great game. I'm just excited for it. I'm going to let them cook. Ooh, psych. Dark beasts? No, he's just mad. No, 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 no. There's no unchained beasts. Get out of here. Get out of here. The Holy Lord Phoenix, this is my servant. Just imagine if I didn't buy that book. I think if anything, Kenshi shows like how much you can do in a game without being so direct with the storytelling. Like there's a lot of like they don't treat their players like they're morons. You just kind of like get to figure out a lot of this stuff on your own as you explore the world as you see fit. And I think people like, I've always called it a gamer's game, but like yeah, you gotta want some of that to get the reward. I think Kenshi's like a near impossible game to recommend, but if it's your jam, you're gonna love it. Like it's gonna be your favorite game ever. Forget, somebody was asking me about a game I was playing somewhat recently. No, I remember it wasn't a game. Oh, it's a total side story. I had a former colleague who was interested in getting a Peloton bike. And he goes, "Do you recommend getting a Peloton bike?" And I said, "No, but it's the best purchase I've ever made." It's like if you'll use it, it's amazing. It's totally worth it. If you won't use it, it is the worst financial decision you could make. They're so expensive. I know, not gaming related, but still, it's along the same line of thinking. Like, okay, here's this game. You're gonna have to watch tutorials. You're not gonna understand it. It's gonna cost you this much time and money just to get like started. You're gonna put like 100 hours in this game before you even know what to do. But if you hang in there, it's so sick. Still grooving? They're still cooking. All right. Yeah, I said on my last stream, I played EVE Online a bit, and I've always related it to EVE Online. Like, it's another one of those games where you're gonna have to invest a lot just to figure out how to leave the space station or whatever they're called, how to undock your ship. Oh man. Enjoy Bannerlord. You're gonna go that recent? I say if you enjoy a Warband. I was a big Mountain Blade Warband guy. If you loved Warband, ooh boy, well, I have the game for you. I got the most recent Mountain Blade, but I never invested the time. I got it right at release, and I think it would still need a little more time in the oven. You don't know many people who play Warband? Me neither. But those that do, love it. Yeah, it's I was saying earlier, I kind of bounce back and forth between this and Project Zomboid. Like kind of cut from the same cloth, I think. Wait a second. Did this get messed up? Oh man. They're not gonna be able to access this node. Fuck. Okay. Yep. Come on now. Sure. Yeah, I've streamed Project Zomboid a fair bit as well. That's another one of those games. Like Project Zomboid is they just keep updating it, and I don't really know why. Like, I mean, I'm grateful that they are, I guess, but you could just make a new one. I would also buy and play that. Yeah. Yeah, Zomboid's another investment. It's what's weird about Zomboid is you have to lose a lot to even kind of stand a chance and figure out what to do to survive because everything's kind of working against you. But at the same time, like the same people who would enjoy the repetition of getting knocked down in Kenshi and like very slowly building and growing your character would probably maybe enjoy that kind of similar thing that goes on in Zomboid. Because Zomboid, you're like reading books for a character that's inevitably gonna die. Like you're trying to get some force multiplier on your whatever skill, your cooking skill, on like an inevitable fate kind of thing. But it doesn't exactly like correlate between. Like, Zomboid doesn't correlate to like Souls players who really enjoy that kind of repetition, like the boss style thing. So it's like it finds itself in like this really weird niche category that I feel like has yet to be defined. Like I think there's a name for this category that doesn't exist yet. Maybe it doesn't need to exist, but I bet if you said like a Zomboid like or a Kenshi like that's a whole category. They're hard to find. Maybe there's a third one I'm not quite remembering, but I think this is kind of it. Hey, what up, Uncle Robert? Thank you for coming on over. Two of your very best friends. Welcome on in. We're doing that base thing in Kenshi right now. We're building our base in Okran's Pride. Not because we like the Holy Nation, but because one day we will turn on them. But for now, we're pretending we've got our book. It's good, man. Only just started playing Kenshi for a month or so. Welcome to the best game ever. Holy. The most delayed alert of all time. Dude, you rated like 2 hours ago. What the hell was that? Yeah, I love Kenshi. It is, as I'm sure you found, it is an investment. There's a lot to learn. There's a lot to know. I haven't revisited Kenshi in a number of years, so this has been a fun little return. CDDA? What is it without the acronym? I may know it. Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead. I actually don't think I know that one. Hold on. On Steam? Yes, it is. Oh, this looks like a. Okay. The graphics are a little rough. The mixture between like Dwarf Fortress and I don't know what. This is actually really confusing. flipping. This looks like 3 different games flipping through these screenshots. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this game. Okay. Tell me this is the same game. Wait. Stay with me. Okay, what? Wait, what? 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 What game is this? What? Is this 4 games? The epitome of a modern traditional roguelike with turn-based play and RPG-like skill progression system, it harkens back to some of the major aspects of the genre. This game has an incredible depth with deep inventory system, vehicles, and boats, NPCs with their own stories, and more. That's 1 game? I'm not trying to knock it. I'm just surprised. See what I'm saying? Yeah, thanks. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully, you won't die of old age before Kenshi 2 comes out, brother. I am probably older than you. I am with you. That sneaks up on you. Let me tell you. Where did the time go? Okay, so we have this stuff. I was saying we need to. Now we got our walls, which is super cool. So now the Holy Nation will harass us a little less. We'll still have to answer the door for prayer day, but at least they won't have a direct line of sight to Rain and Beep, so they'll stop harassing us. And apparently the untethered women or whatever they said, I can't remember. But now that's done, we need to build a building. We're gonna do the storm house. I want to do this. I think this is fine for now. I mean, really, I want like the bug house. Like we can use all this space for sure. I usually don't start with one of these because I kind of think about it in a few different ways. So we have our industry buildings, our farming, and kind of soft crafts. Like you're gonna turn, you're gonna do your linens and stuff like that. As long as you're, as well as your, well, we have green fruits or whatever you're kind of making, like your chew sticks, your meat cubes. And I'd kind of envision that over there. And then you have all the like the hospitality stuff over here. So I kind of think of it in 3 buildings. So you have like your recovery center here, your beds, and then, you know, hopefully here, if you put your food storage, then everyone will like run down and have access to it. So that's why I initially went towards the storm house. I think I will keep doing that. Okay, let's stick to the plan. Maybe I just won't build it in such an obnoxious spot. I was like gonna put it here, but if I put it here, then I can't build another one like anywhere. It's just kind of dumb. We'll put it a little further forward. Here. Cool. So that's a bunch of building materials we don't have. Take a minute. Does Molly have that other backpack? Yeah. I'm going to pass these off to you. All right, we'll send Molly back out on another mission here. Oh. I wonder whether Kenshi 2 or Silk Song come out. I think isn't Silk Song this year? Kenshi 2 is not this year. That is for sure. I think I said earlier I'm putting Kenshi 2 at 2027. But yeah, it's one of those games where, to me, they seem like a group of people who wouldn't do early access. I mean, it's so nobody ever thinks about that stuff anymore, but you know, it used to be a big faux pas. I feel like they might just be in a position where they'll just drop the game someday. Like, oh, by the way, yeah, Kenshi 2's out. Like, oh, shit, okay. I gotta get on that. Go play some Kenshi. Oops, not you. But yeah, there's like, isn't it in Rebirth? Rebirth? Obedience, I think is where I was thinking of, not Rebirth. We were talking Ozic earlier. Maybe it is Rebirth. I think it's Obedience. Somewhere there's like the big statuesque guys, the big skeletons and stuff that are just on the ground, the big bads. Those are totally going to be alive. That's going to be a thing, just roaming around. It's going to be like when you were playing World of Warcraft and bought the Burning Crusade expansion and the Fel Reavers were walking around and you just heard this big whoa. Then you look behind you and there's this giant level 70 thing just stomped all over you and you loved it. Okay. So I wanted to bump our building material thing for a lot of reasons, right? This is just going to take forever if we stand here. We could always build a second stone processor. We're mining faster than we can process. I don't think that changes. I guess it's based off of our laboring skills, so something, but we should have night do laboring. If your NPC friend a minigun, he spun in a circle and deleted my squirrel, my wall, and a food water supply. See, isn't there something to that though? Like the type of person who would enjoy that happening to them in their game and not think it was just BS. That's who you're looking for this kind of game. Okay, so I think there's that, and then maybe I'll do the bug house like here, and then that'll be the place where we have all our beds because we'll need a bunch of them. But in here, Molly, in here, be a few things. First of all, the food store. And then to go with that, so we'll do the second phase, which is, let's see, we'll put somebody. Night Dew's just standing around. For now, Night Dew will go on, I think, just the iron. In terms of the story, which faction do I side with? Oh, I don't know if I know the story well enough. Is anybody like Nobody's like a good guy in Kenshi though. Is kind of the problem. Like, can you side with anybody and not kind of sound like a jerk? You know, like everybody's got their things. Like the Shek, I mean, at least they're like honorable. Like, look at this list. Who do you side with? Aren't the anti-slavers good guys? Are they a faction? What faction are they? Maybe. I mean, by nature, I think they're I think they're the good guys, but I don't know. They sound pretty cool, being anti-slavers. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's people when you click on them that say anti-slaver, but I think it's like I don't know what to call them, like a character trait or something like that. It's like a sub faction, or I don't know how to think about that. I was gonna say we're gonna do food stuff, so we got to build our farms, and then what we'll actually need soon, on top of all of this, will be our we'll need more people to help run all our stuff. I think we can actually build it pretty close here. Miles, don't be weird. I'm talking to you. Don't have any building materials. Is this thing right, or is it in the ground? United Cities? It is in the ground, damn it. Yes, I'm sure. I can't see. But you do have building materials. Or does it take something else? What is it? Oh, it takes 40 green fruit. Shoot. Right. Right. So it can't go in. Okay. Well, that's another quest. This we should be able to do. A minor faction. There we go. I can't see. Miles, dude. Maybe blister? Maybe like bad teeth stack? I don't know. Ooh, the skin bandits. Yeah, definitely the cannibal faction. I side with the beak things in most things. They're fun shaped. Oh my god. This. Look at that. Oh, how do you play a game when you have a cat on your hand? He's like on my mouse hand. He's actually protesting right now. He seems like he's being really sweet, but he's trying to be as annoying as possible because he wants to be held to fall asleep. Which is, it's very sweet, but I had no idea Tilde selected your entire party until just now. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. And Miles is he's a COVID cat. We got him like February 2020 for all the lockdowns and everything. So he never got used to people. He's a very sweet cat. He just always runs away whenever people come around. No green fruit. Oh, wait, right here. The traders. Nice. See, I feel like this was a trap question. 1836. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a bait question because there's probably like only one, maybe two factions that are somewhat acceptable. Because don't the United Cities have a bunch of slaves as well? Isn't that a thing? I can't remember. I am getting the exploration itch though. We haven't moved from the spot in so long. Building material. Sure. Oh yeah, I grew up with dogs. Dogs definitely need to be socialized. I mean, they're great. I love dogs, but yeah, if you don't get them around like other dogs and other people, oh man, be a hassle. It's so hard to get them to like chill the hell out too if they never get used to other people. Okay, cool. See, oh, Beep's got some reach. Yeah, I hope to get a puppy next. Really like Boston Terriers. I want to get one. But my apartment like only allows for two animals. And we got two cats, and they're good. I always feel bad about like getting a dog in an apartment anyway. Like people make it work out here. Just is what it is in the Bay Area. Like you can't. I don't know. Like very few people are buying sizable homes and living the big life out here. So you make it work. But yeah, dogs in apartments are just rough. They like to run around, get outside, and unfortunately, like oftentimes, you just gotta like you gotta take them on those walks. You gotta get outside. Oh, we need water. Ba, 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 ba. Wells. See here. Well. Is this right? I feel like I've only ever done I think there's a passive way to get water, not like this active way. Like you can catch rainwater or something, right? Not a thing. Well, for now, we'll just make it. 4 iron plates. Yeah. Yeah, we always had 3 dogs growing up. Like always. Even from when I was a kid. Apparently we had a cat when I was really young, but I don't remember. Always 3 dogs. Even now, like to this day, my mom has 3 dogs. Well, she has 2 dogs, and my sister bought a dog, which has kind of become a family dog. You know how that goes. It just kind of happens. Yeah, yeah. It's like I was thinking about this some time ago. So I got 2 cats. I mean, they live into their teens usually. I was running the numbers, man, and I'm like, man, at this point in my life, I only might have like 2 or 3 more cats in me. You know, like I got to make these ones count. They gotta be some good boys. It's not like you're buying a Doberman when you're 70 years old. You know, if you like sizable dogs or whatever, you got to get those out of your way early. I had a buddy who had a Doberman. He is this passive? This is just cooking. Oh well, it takes power, so it's just kind of cooking. Okay. Yeah, I had a buddy who had a Doberman. I forget how old it was. It was a couple years old. It's female, and he was out on a walk with his Doberman, and it was on a leash, but it saw a squirrel, and it like went after the squirrel, and it went like he had the dog, I think, on his left towards the road, and then the squirrel was to the right on a tree or something, and then the dog, yeah, went after the squirrel and went straight into his knee first, and he ended up having to get surgery on his knee to get some like torn, I don't know, some tendon or meniscus or something like that. Fucked him up pretty good. It was a very expensive dog, and then the dog took out his knee, which was also very expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I had another buddy growing up. His family raised Great Danes as like a side thing. I'd never really thought anything of it, but kind of a weird thing to do. Not weird. It's just like I don't know any. I've never met anybody else who raises Great Danes. That's all I mean. All right, I gotta put this guy in his bucket. He gets all. He's not a gamer. He doesn't know what's going on. He just like tries to be as annoying as possible so he can get held, but like in a very sweet way. Cats have always felt like really hit or miss. Like I feel like dogs are very consistently good. Like, or I guess if you're like an experienced dog owner, or, you know, or otherwise a decent enough person, socialize them to all this stuff. Dogs like baseline, I feel like is way higher than cats. Like cats, some of them are super independent. They don't wanna do anything. And there's guys like this. He's super chatty. He's great. We hang out all day. Loves to snuggle and be held and go for rides and stuff. Oh yes. Forgot I had water. Oh, I need someone farming. Duh. Okay, farm. Yeah, my downstairs neighbor. There's a lot of people have like Chihuahuas out here, man. Like a Doberman is one thing. I mean, it's a big dog. Like they can do lots of damage, but it's like it's kind of a joke. But at the same time, I mean, Chihuahuas are like the most dangerous dogs. They're so aggressive. Like they're not gonna kill you, but they'll go after you. Machine is full. It only holds 10? Oh, all right. Well, there's probably a storage for that. Why does it keep doing this, man? It keeps trying to put stuff like underground in a weird way. Sure. Ollie. No iron plates. Wait, these are two different. I didn't even realize these are two different iron things. Interesting. Okay. We need. This iron refinery. Chihuahuas. Yeah, they're nasty dogs. I mean, they're kind of cute. I like they're small, which I like. They're pretty chill when they're your dog. Like I've met some Chihuahuas before, and at the very least I've taken that away. Like if it's your Chihuahua, it's probably pretty cool. Like that's not a problem. But when it's not your Chihuahua, look out. Bro, where are you going? See, this is what I'm saying though. Is like when it's your dog, I think they're like fun dogs. I'm not trying to be a hater of Chihuahuas. No. This thing. All right, iron ore is a cooking. Initially, I thought I was going to do more of this in this building, but I actually don't mind having the stuff all outside. Okay, so that's 4. So we need 6 more iron plates. You know what time it is. Oh, wait. I just built a... Oh, I meant to put one here. Okay. Figure that out later. Yeah, I like that. A lot of people, a lot of Chihuahuas out here. A lot of like Frenchies and Terriers. That size dog is all over the place out here. Every other person has a dog that size out here. No one can afford to have kids, so everyone's doing the little dog replacement. Yes, the machine is full. Yeah, you know, I'd almost like maybe we should just jam in another farm right away. And then we can look for this stuff while we're out. The green fruit, because we need 40 green fruit. But yeah, I've loved cats. I got my my one boy Leonard. He's just over 13 now. 13 in February. He's been good. I always wanted a cat when I was a kid. I always wanted a gray cat. So I literally like I remember I was looking for cats, and it was like winter when I had moved out, and I knew I could get a cat. And I was on Craigslist at the time. I mean, this was 13 years ago, so I was on Craigslist, and I was just waiting for these cats to show up, and finally they showed up, and the litter I found happened to have a gray cat in it, and I messaged him, and I think I got him for like $5 or something. I had to I drove to this kind of ghetto ass part of what I think was Minneapolis at the time, and just met somebody, and they came out with this like rickety ass box full of cats, and so I got my boy. Maybe he was $15. Yeah, maybe it's $15. We'll say it's at least 15. God, yeah, he's moved all over the place with me. Super ride or die. 1836 for one short? All right. 1836, yeah, one short. That is a bummer. What about this food hall here? This is welcome, customer. Why did I bring her out here? I wanted an iron plate. I need one iron plate. I'll grab two. You guys know that old story with Project Zomboid? This was a long time ago now. There's a very specific build with Project Zomboid. I'll never remember the name of it. They're on build like 42 or something now. But this was a while back. And they famously had like the build or the most recent copy of that they were working on of Project Zomboid on like a laptop. And the laptop got lost or damaged or something like that. And they had to like completely redo Project Zomboid. Like the game. So there's this weird moment where it's like, are you just gonna abandon everything you've been doing for a while, or are you gonna come back and finish Project Zomboid? And they came back. I think it's led to a lot of the longevity of that game is them just kind of like sticking to their guns and wanting to make sure it got done and doing right by everybody who bought the game and continue to support it. But for a minute there, seemed like it wasn't going to go our way. They were going to abandon it. We want cooking stove. Yes. That's going to be 2 iron plates. Yeah, so I'm out of food again. How about this guy goes and gets some food? Oh, Miles just left. He's so sad. I wasn't going to hold him. I'll just go up here. Yeah, this has been one of those streams on Kenshi. If you weren't here at the start, we started the stream in Mongrel. I had picked up Beep and Crumble John. Not really intending to pick up Beep. Why the hell did I go there? I think I was just going to spend money. We had turned in the Dust King, 35,000 cats, and I was just trying to find a place that would have cool gear, and that was Mongrel. So we bought a bunch of gear, picked up Beep and Crumble John, fought our way out, did some shenanigans around the hub, just kind of raised our skill and killed some gorillas and whatnot. Ran back and forth between Stack and Squin, kept building out the hub, and then went down to Shem to look for a place to build a base. And I was feeling pretty good about building in Shem outside of the Beak things, and then have since come back to Okran's Pride. What was I doing? Well, now I feel like I need the cooking stove first. You do that. You do that. And now we just kind of been we've been chilling here for a while. That is exactly where I want to go. Building the base. Getting the base going it's a lot. A lot of little things. And I guess I'm happy with the party size, but mostly happy with the party size because in Okran's Pride, we don't actually have to fight the Holy Nation at all until we do. Wait. What? Oh, okay. Molly, Mayo. It's the same deal. Oh, they're separate jobs. Oh shit! I still need. I need 6 iron. Wait. I need 6 iron plates for that. Hold on. Go back. It's gonna be too late. I need 6 iron plates so I can start making iron plates. The cooking stove seemed like the right thing to do. Okay, cooked vegetables. Excellent. Requires 8 green fruit and a water. Oh, you can do your dried meat here as well. Nice. Cool. So we'll make a green fruit storage. I don't know what it's called. Can't be food store. Maybe it is. Okay, we might have to wait until we can harvest to figure that out. Oh, this menu. This menu. It's high on my list for Kenshi too. Better build menus. I think there's a mod for that. Storage green fruit. There it is. Oh, can we do storage water? No search? There's definitely no search. As far as I know. Hello. Okay, I don't think there's water storage. Yeah, we gotta get some lights going in here too. It's so dark. Yeah, ceiling fan lamp. Take power? Yeah, it's alright. It's worth it. Wait, to take iron plates. Hold on. Trolling myself a little bit, I guess. Okay. That guy. Yeah, that guy's gonna hang out. All right, so Mayo King is farming and then harvesting to green fruit storage. I guess to whoever cooks. Maybe Mayo King cooks as well? I don't know. These jobs are not meant to be permanent. Anyone who like got a name, like Crumbledron can hang out in the base. We don't need him hanging out with the main party. But anybody like Beep's coming with us. Rain the Giant really, we're gonna keep him for now just because he's a good battler. But in the end, we'll just do everybody who we've named while they were chatting and all that. Why are you closed? Double check. I think it's 6. 6. Okay, well, if Moribund, I mean, if that can be their top job, and then while they're not doing that, they can mine some copper for us. Because this copper is terrible. We can do a copper store out here as well. Storage. Copper. What's amazing about Kenshi is that this is such a different thing. Like, you never have to build a base or worry about building a base. You can just go mess around and explore. I think a lot of people just never will. Or, you know, if you wanted to, you could just, like, only focus on building bases in Kenshi and do, like, economic stuff and make lots of money or whatever. Such a unique game. The biggest consideration for picking a base spot? Oh my god. So before you even get to that, when you build a base almost anywhere, you'll be visited by whatever patrols the zone you're in. So if you started in the border zone and you make a base in the border zone, you're going to be visited by bandits, and they're going to come assault your base. So, like, first things first, you have to have your party in a position where you can withstand assaults from whatever is in the zone. So that's the first consideration, I guess. So once you've kind of narrowed that down, so just like, you know, you've explored, you've checked stuff out, keep that in the back of your mind if you're thinking about doing bases. Like, can I survive out here? Is this worth it? So I think after you kind of get through that, when you're actually looking to build the base itself, so what I did in Okran's Pride, and one of the downsides of Okran's Pride, is that the copper nodes are terrible. Like, there's almost no copper. The reason why I chose my base in this spot is because it had 2 copper nodes close to each other. I mean, they're atrocious. They're like the worst copper nodes in the game. It's like 20 quality, only one person can work it, max efficiency 10. Awful, just awful. But this is what you got. I don't know if there's like a perfect spot, so this is the downside. Now, let me go Redbeardy. So there's this prospect button in the bottom right. This helps you like choose your base. So a lot of people have never even clicked this. So you're looking for a lot of stuff. So you don't have to have water technically. Like, you can get water different ways, but it's nice to have. Fertility, can you grow crops here? Stone, can you actually mine stone to get building materials? You see, everything you build in your base requires building materials. So really, stone is, can you make building materials? Iron, I mean, iron is iron and copper is copper, right? So the prospecting menu helps you figure out everything else. So I really looked for, I knew Okran's Pride was good for growing crops. So I built my base where I could get these 2 copper nodes and 2 iron nodes close to each other. The little bit of like minutia that you shouldn't worry about is this. I built my my gate on water, so if and when we become hostile to the Holy Nation and they start assaulting my base, I can build crossbows like right here. There's guys trapped in my base. What the hell? All right, maybe I should go open the door for them. I can build crossbows here. So they'll have to swim through water as they go to my front gate to try to get in, and we can pelt them down like that. So that's kind of the plan. So you see, like, I kind of have a moat in a way around my base. But that's all very, very, very secondary or tertiary. That stuff doesn't matter. You two, go do that for now. Is building with water nearby a huge deal for a base? Absolutely not. No, I wouldn't worry about that at all. What you care about, you don't care about the water. you care about fertility of the soil. So can you grow crops? I mean, there's a lot of different ways to do stuff, right? You can kind of build a base anywhere in a sense. It's just like if you're building your first base, make your life as easy as possible. Oh god, they're so hungry. And then there's kind of like the age old, like your first base is probably going to fail. Or you'll be ultra conservative with your base. Like I think one of my first bases I built, I think I built it outside of Squin. I think. It was rough. It's very dry. Like there's no water or anything. I can't remember. So I've built bases like in the border zone multiple times. One base that I had that failed, I tried to build right here on the border of the swamp. And I didn't die to blood spiders. I died to bandits because I tried to build it too early. I was streaming Kenshi, and I probably had like 6 people in my party and I hadn't really messed around with their stats enough, and I got assaulted by bandits, and I just couldn't ever get the base up. The bandits kept, like, by the time I took out the bandits and healed up, got what I needed to do, got everybody fed, and tried to get more building materials, I was being assaulted again, and it just kind of fell apart. I built a base in Shem before. That's fun. You just have to deal with like beak things and dust bandits. So can you deal with beak things? Okran's Pride. This is my second base in Okran's Pride. I don't know. I've built bases kind of all over the place. 400 hours, never gotten a functioning base. And that's the thing though, is like you never really have to. That's totally fine. I guess the other thing, well, kind of depends on where you start, but you do have to research. You want to research if like a fair bit of stuff if you can before you actually build your base, like your walls and whatever, so you don't have to like build the basic walls and then build the walls too and upgrade them all again. Like that stuff's just kind of a little annoying. I think naturally as you're researching that stuff and have enough money to buy books and get the research going, that can help you out too. So that's like why this run started in the hub, because you can always like survive in the hub. All right, so we got our iron plates going. We got some copper going. Amazing. Okay, the only other thing is food. We don't have food going, but it's being harvested right now. So maybe it's kind of time to pick up some more people. Go do that. The base stuff is pretty cool. So I think like this stream has largely just been getting the base up, right? That's pretty much all that we've done. Let's see if these guys will just leave. Will you just leave, please? What if it was public? I don't think they have stairs down from the wall. Like a building? Hold on. Ramp. Yes. Must build ramp. Here you go, guys. Sorry, I guess. Build like 2 of them, because we're gonna want to get up there later on in the game anyway. Oh, they're getting so excited. They're like, yes, build the ramp. Oh my god. Dude, they're so holy. They just walk right on air. Wow. Maybe Okran is real. Anyway, the base. So this is just getting the basic functions of the base going. And what I really like to do once this is all going and we have everything kind of functioning and it's self-sustaining, is I love to get like a master smith. So you can get your weapon and armor smithing up. and just make, like, you sit there and you just make katanas forever. And as you have your like master katana maker, you know, the katanas they make will get better and better and better, and then eventually, I forget what the highest level is. They can't get to the highest level in the game, which are like the Meat 2 weapons or however you pronounce that. So you never quite get to that, but it is pretty dang good. What the hell is this? This dots. It usually means something. Is it like traders or something coming to my base? Is that a thing? Anyway, I love doing that. So you got to like go to, like, Mongrel has a lot of really good crafting patterns. So sometimes you got to take a quick trip to Mongrel and get your maybe katana recipe so you can start outfitting all your characters. And they tend to have, Mongrel tends to have the recipes for a lot of the best samurai gear, like armor and whatnot. Okay. Cool. So we have green fruit in there. So Beardy, what if you cooked? Oh, it's happening. Wow, it takes so many green fruit for one of these things. Really? Maybe it's based on his cooking skill. Skill at cooking food and brewing drinks. Gosh, I hope your efficiency goes up. That's a lot of green fruit per. How many are we getting on a farm, on a plot? It's 49. Wait. Oh my god! These guys are animals. That river raptor committing a crime like that. I should see if these river raptors have meat. Do not. Foul raw meat. Possibly edible only for hivers. That's too bad. Oh, I already sent somebody out. Oh. My bad. You captured a hungry bandit. This is this was the alternative thing to do with the Dust King that we handed in for money. So the Dust King has pretty good stats. So it's usually recommended that you capture him and then use him to train your guys up versus handing him in for money, because the value of having something that can train your guys up faster is so much better. 35,000. Yeah, that's part of it. Hey man, nobody made you build those cages. That was a choice. Holy Nation Griffin. Oh, the plastic surgeon. Wait, we get to put this to the test. 200 cats. Hey, amazing. Well, shoot. Now I don't want to like change it. Molly's been Molly. All right. Well, I learned. $9,000 cats. What? Cannot be worth 9,000 cats. Wow. That's crazy. All right, let's check another bar. I've had Griffin before. I don't remember paying 9,000 though. Like, most of these guys should be like 3,000. Hinge Whip. See, now that's a guy. Eh. All right. Pinch Whip. 3,000. That's what I'm saying. All right, this guy's got to be Draco. Let's see. 5. I actually have this dream of making a hunched over Kung Fu squad. I don't know if it matters that much though. What color is Draco's name? I think it's pink, right? Yeah, it's pink. All right, long time friend of the channel. Yeah, that's stunning. I don't know if Draco makes it back to the base or not, but we can always go on a little. Oops, I was going on a little rescue mission. All right, Molly. I want to figure out what that dot is. If we stay in the Okrins areas, they're all just going to be a bunch of Greenlanders. I kind of want some Hivers. Maybe try to go check out the Hive village here. Bruh. You may leave. Wait, what is he doing? Oh, okay. Saving his buddy. All right, I gotta figure out what this is. Oh, these guys! Holy shit, I totally forgot about these guys. We're fucked. Oh, I think they come when you start making food. Shit. Can we take? I don't think we can take them. Oh, there's no way, man. I mean... I totally forgot about this. Okay. And I missed the prompt when they were coming. So we can try to fight them. I don't think there's any way. Like, I'm trying to think of like what the play here is. Like, we could try to run away. Stealth, open the door and stealth in a corner. They just come in and steal your stuff, like your food. Pretty sure. We have no food. See if this just like work. Maybe the Holy Nation will save us. Did we do it? Did we win? Maybe it just like broke their brains with this water. This locked door. Hey Draco, don't fuck this up, man. Got a good thing going right here. What did I have Molly do? Molly's coming too? Alternatively, maybe their brains are broken from not having any food. They don't even know what to do. Okay. This guy cannot go over there, though. You can't do that. We're just going to let them chill. They're just going to hang out there for a little bit. Oh, you're supposed to be sneaking. Uh-oh. Wait, what is that? No! River Raptor, what the hell, man? This cannot be real. Why is this almost dead River Raptor banging on my door? You're finding crops, huh? That is terrible. Oh, no, please don't. Just repair. Just repair. Please just repair. Okay, so let me think about this. I swear I got the tech for the mounted crossbows. Yeah. Oh, it's not done. There's 2 hours left. Oh. Okay. Molly could run all the way back to the hub to finish researching this. Unsneaking. No sneaking. Okay, so I'm losing this battle. So we need another person to come help. I don't remember what it takes to actually build a mounted crossbow, but we have most things that I would think, like just iron. The only thing would be like bolts. I don't know if they take ammo or not. Just repair. Okay, that's fine. I don't think we have anybody who's actually good at engineering. No. Perfect. Now, how is it healing on its stomach? It went from -6 to -5. It says right there, it's slowly getting worse. Why did the number go up? Are we cheating and getting infinite engineering experience? That's pretty sick, though. Okay. Let's speed up a little bit. Beep an engineer? Beep loves engineering. Should have you do this. Not Rain the Giant. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Your outpost, mounted crossbows. Dude, I cannot believe that. All right. Okay, we don't really want to finish. Okay, Molly, go. I think Kat was my researcher. Science. Yep. Yep. Wait, why did they move? No. Maybe it's because I like unloaded and loaded. I like moved the camera. You know? Eh? What's this? It's nothing. It's nothing. Go away. Okay, the good news is that Redbeardy is cooking. Got a fresh harvest. -4. How is it healing? Oh, the Holy Nation. Yes. Okay, didn't even need the mounted crossbow. Hey, what about these guys? Don't they look like Shek or something? Well, I mean, one mounted crossbow is not going to save the day here. It would have against a single almost dead river raptor. Okay, you guys, I guess, can just go chill. Defense, mounted crossbow, 6 iron plates. It's not so great against heavy armor. Oh, I see. There's a little blue dot. It's confusing because I guess one can't go there. Dang, I thought I was going to be able to put more here. This isn't as good as I thought it was. Like, this would need to be straightened out, which we could do. Anything. Actually, what we could do, we could bend these walls out. It would look a little weird. I have to think about how to do it. But it might actually be ideal, like if you had your like 2 walls coming down the sides here, so you could fire crossbows like in on the enemies. Well, now I don't need to build that. All right. And we are still getting barely any, what's it called? Green fruit per harvest. But isn't like farming also a stat? Yeah, farming is also a stat. It not only affects the speed that you can gather your crops, it also affects the yield when harvesting. In other words, unskilled farmers will mess up some of your crops. Well, should have a Greenlander on that. Yeah, I'm pretty committed to like letting Crumble John just be a base guy. It's just that his starting stats are not like Draco's. He's not a very interesting, unique NPC. Neither is Cat. Cat could also be like renamed or something. Okay, well, if that's the case, then we should have you do these things. Not the Mayo King. Link to storage, yes. So you need to, I think you need to do that. All to storage. Not sure good at crafting, and then what else? Stealth, athletics, dodge, dexterity. Yeah. Stealth, dodge, dexterity. So good enough martial artists. Yeah, I mean mostly just crafting. He starts with none farming, though. That's a bummer. Do we have any farming? Molly is a cook. Ooh. Okay. Oh, they're still there. What do you do? Okay, well, outside of not knowing what to do about that, we need some more buildings. If we're ever going to leave this place again, which I hope to be able to do before too long. It's 35 building materials. We have 29. Nice. Okay, so this building here, the idea, so we'll throw our beds in there. So we need like, so the exploring group comes back, they run in the front gates, and then they can just rest up in here. And then if anybody kind of gets beat up at the gate, then they can also just run back and rest up there. You gotta put all these beds somewhere. Like 8 to 10 beds in there, and then we'll be able to get back on the actual combat train. But before we can do that, I do want some kind of like crafting thing going on. So we want to take these plates, these iron plates, and turn them into something. Let's just do a job for now. So sadly, just haven't researched enough. So we'll have to build out this research bench. And then go find some recipes as well. So we got to get enough recruits to where we can replace all the people that are going to then leave. Like if we just take all the people we want and leave, and the base does not function anymore. We could cut down on the number of jobs and just keep like just the farming and cooking going. Like as long as they have food, they'll be fine. So that's a good option. But I would really like to get to the point where we can do some weaponsmithing here. The weapons are going to be terrible, and we won't actually replace anything that we have for quite a long time. But if we could put whoever... Yeah, Molly or Cat? Maybe Cat, just because of the name. What is this guy doing? Okay, we need 20 more building materials. Oh, I see. They're not actually hauling until it's full. It can't work anymore, which is all right. Come on, man. They have no dodge. So... we got that going for us. Farmer John. I wish I had one more little job for this guy to do. We could have a mine copper. Sure. Yeah. We need to iron more for sure. But copper's going to be a pain. Oh, we're at 25 30 power, so we'll need another wind generator here sooner rather than later too. We're okay for now. Oh, this is the water storage. So you'd have to put it. That's awkward. I don't want that. Yeah. Oh, the research bench. Yeah. Tech. Bench 3. 20 iron plates. 10 power consumption. So we would need another windmill as well. Molly's getting a little hungry. Guess we'll go back to snack to get some food. Stack to get a snack. Okay, cool. So we can build a couple beds in here, but they don't really matter right now. Let's see. Bed. Being able to build a bridge might be nice. The hell is this? Oh, you will not. Oh my god. No. You jerk. No. Oh. It's so awful. Oh my god. I just can't even believe that happened. Okay, well, fuck. Okay. Well. Maybe you two will go try to finish a bed while everybody else gathers up. Just go down the list. Rain is good to go. No job. No job. No job. You're good to go. You're good to go. No job. No job. No backpack. No job. No job. Okay. And these guys are going to try to get a bed done. Maybe they'll swing and accidentally hit each other or something. That would be perfect. Well, I kind of wish I had completed that mounted crossbow now. Be something. Why do beds take an eternity in this game? We're not going to make it. This is so scuffed. Oh, there's just no way. There's so many. What do you want? Oh, God. Oh, no. Wait, are they out there still? Maybe wait, we might need Draco to, like, save everyone. They might just all die. Come on, man. Yes! No! I hope they don't loot me. If they take my stuff, that is just gonna suck. Like, they can go take my food, I guess. Oh my god. Got one down. Look at that. All right. Ninja rags. The iron hat with the double ninja blades. I'm just seeing what these guys have. They don't have great gear. Are they fleeing? Wait, we're being saved. Okay, is anybody dying? No. Get him. Oh, 59. Ooh. Oh, man. I wish I had a mod here to kill that guy. All right. Extremely uncool. Ah, these guys are so fucking annoying. Drag to moderate. How do I ban? New feature on Twitch. I miss when they had the little trash can next to their name to ban them. Look at the water strats. So strong. If I could only click myself. Okay, what's up with this guy? He's almost down. Ooh. Oh, Moribund. He's back up. Ooh, 60 damage. Woo. Look at the micro. Okay. Checking to see if anybody's dying yet. Eep and Crumble John are dying. Fuck. Does Moribund have meds? No. Apnea? Yes. Where's Apnea? Apnea's up. You're going to go heal you. I'm going to give meds to Moribund. And you're going to go heal. Well, John. Heal yourself for a second. Seize them. Oh, the holy nation has saved the day. All garbage. I'm just going to try to disarm them, I guess. Oh, Molly's here. Molly's in. Molly's in. Bandit raid against your outpost has ended. Hell yeah. Wait, don't. Are they healing me? Third day has arrived. Wait, Beardy has the book. Okay. Blessings. Yes. I think he is healing me. Huh. Wow. Okay, well, you know. Could have gone worse or whatever. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What do you think you're doing? Hell no. Yeah, I don't want this. Hell no. Garbage. Normally I'd take all this gear off them and leave it on the ground, but I don't want a bunch of junk in my base. Okay, there's this guy. And then I think we're good. Some will say that we needed these guys to come in and save us, if you will, but I think we were all right without it. Once I started using the water strats, all turned around. Yeah, I got too much shit to do. Oh, we gotta find the leader. Where's the leader? This guy's playing dead. Gonna pop up. He's gonna pop up. Oh no, he's dragging his buddy along. Oh no. Fitted blade. They sell for 500 each. I mean, they're not junk. Old refitted blade, a little worse. Well, maybe they're all equal or something. This garbage. Okay, so the ninja rags. I think this is what I had done for martial arts in the past, even though it is a faction uniform, but not the shoddy grade. It gives you 4 melee attack bonus, 4 martial arts. I guess some dodge. I don't know. I think what I have now is very good. This guy's still playing dead? Yeah, that's so annoying. What if you try to pick him up while he's playing dead? Really? Okay, everybody's good, everybody's good, everybody's good. I guess we could go... Oh, that's what it is. Well, John is down. What's up with these crops? Time left to harvest? Oh my god! Where'd he go harvest? Harvest. Cat is messed up. Okay. Nice. Failed. All right. Long road back to normal, but we will get there. Honestly, I think a lot of these guys could probably just go back to work without going into bed. And it'll just work itself out. Nothing. You have no job, but you have a job. Man, everybody who went down is the one who's the important jobs. So what Rain should be doing is going and picking up one of these guys. Oh, we have Greenlander. Wait, we have Greenlander. Okay, do we have any food? We have no food. That is Beardy's job. Well, we do have enough to make a few more beds. This was kind of the plan anyway. Then... Oh, nice. What do you think? Does left arm and chest affect your ability to cook? We really need somebody cooking right now. Ooh, that does affect your farming, huh? Hmm. All right. All right. Well, that was fun. I mean, highly, highly unexpected for me, but fun nonetheless. That I mean, as soon as I saw them, like even the green dot on the map, as soon as I saw what that was, it like all came back to me that this was like a thing. BG. Gonna have to go back to work. Oh my god, why is the caravan guard in here? I have to figure out where they keep slipping in. Like it's like one guy. Maybe it's like some weird spot. They just clip through. Nice. Cooking 9 already. Wait. Well, I mean, that was like that was a pretty exciting conclusion to where we're at in the game anyway. Of course, there's much more to come in Kenshi, but for now, I mean, that's kind of, it's not exactly proof principle that we were ready to expand because we probably just couldn't take that whole attacking force all in one. Let me see here. I want to look at factions. Black Dragon Ninjas -3. So the idea, I guess, is that eventually they'll just be hostile towards us. So as soon as they start coming through here and swimming, we'll just pelt them with crossbows. And what is this? What are these? What are these? Green dot right through here. It just mean that is there an alive one, the one that was playing dead? No. It's kind of weird. But yeah. So we did the thing. The base is almost self-sustainable. You can see where we actually have some food in the barrel right now. It's going to get eaten. So that's working. We've got how many green fruit? 8 green fruit. And this stuff is still growing, so we could probably take one more farm. And, it's the thing where if we built a third farm, it'd be good for now. But eventually when the farming skills up, then I think it becomes too much. But you got to get through the now, and especially because we need like 6 more people so we can actually go out and start playing the game. So we're going to bounce around. Like I said, I mean, before all that stuff happened, I wanted to go down to the Hive Village to see if we could get some hivers. Come do a lot of good base stuff, the laboring and engineering. And then we have these Scorchlanders to do the crafting. So that's that part. And then we have the Greenlanders for the farming and cooking. That's how they're all going to kind of work together. And then our economy will basically be crafting something, some weapon. So we'll put Cat or Molly on. I think Cat had the skills. Cat does not have the skills, but we might put Cat on it to be our master crafter, and that'll be just crafting whatever sword or what have you. This is all kind of like, what the hell just happened? Why? Just drop kick that thing for 80 though. That's pretty sweet. Ooh. Oh, man. Woo. Minus 236 on that left foreleg. There we go. Yeah, right in the ass. Wait, did Draco go down? What is happening? He's dying. Why are you dying? Mayo King went down. Oh, no, he's just sleeping. Okay. What? Why is this happening? Oh, what is going on with the music? What's happening? Where's Draco? He's in the water. Oh my god, pick him up. What are these guys doing? Get out of the water. Down. Oh my god, Draco. Oh. Here we go. Damn, okay. I mean, maybe we need one of those crossbows sooner than I thought. Get on there, Miles. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of little administrative things whenever you're doing one of these bases that you kind of just have to. You got to get through them. Where's Silent? Oh no. Silent is gone. We'll see if we'll see if I get in the mood to play Spire anytime in the future. Wait, what? No, we were talking about Monster Train 2, if anything. I was asking people how they were feeling about Monster Train 2. Yeah, I think I booted up Spire to just try to do like a run some time ago. I don't know, probably within the last 6 months, I guess. And I don't know. I don't know if I completed Act 1. Not because I died. I think I just like no. I don't think so. I don't think it's time. I just played it a lot, and you know, it's one of those things where it's like I always felt like there wasn't much left for me to do in the game. Like I kind of saw the combos and stuff like that, and I'm not like a big win rate chaser or anything like that, so I just like to have fun. But yeah, Spire 2, I mean, I've been kind of toying with the idea of like, am I going to even do this kind of thing? But I probably will. It's hard to say no to when it comes about. All right, shoot, it's getting late for me. It's getting late for everybody. It's like my my West Coast problem. Streaming on the West Coast is it's always been a challenge, just because I don't know. That's like it's a big time zone thing. Like you pretty much miss everybody in Europe unless you just stay up late enough. But I started streaming like a little after 6 p.m. today. Now it's after midnight. Oh my god, man. These guys. Oh, don't. Apparently they could just attack you in the water. No. Yes, he's in the water. I know that. Attack. Skin him. Yeah, Kenshi, Spire 2, yeah, it's one of those things where I was criticizing Monster Train for not being different enough. But at the same time, isn't that it's probably what most people wanted was basically the same game. Just more of it. So I think we're all kind of hoping for that with Spire 2, but we'll trust the devs to make a good game. Seem to have some good heads on their shoulders and know what they want to do, so we'll see. I just hope they don't throw too many like random mechanics in the game. That would really ruin it, but they did such a good job balancing the first game that we'll see. Kenshi, dude, yeah, Kenshi's one of my favorite games ever. I absolutely love it, but it's not for everybody. It takes a long time just to figure out how to do anything. Like you're probably like 100 hours into the game before you really figure out how to just not die and what should I even be doing kind of thing. But it's a game I come back to every couple of years and do a playthrough. So I think I've streamed it like maybe twice before, just a little bit. I don't even know if we got to the like a full base like this while I was streaming. Maybe once. But this one will hopefully go the distance. Now that I don't have the pressure of streaming Spire all the time. I can just kind of do whatever I want to. So I'm planning on seeing this one all the way through. So there's a big map yet to explore. You can see we just like basically gone through here. And this is the newbie zone. So like there's a lot of dangerous stuff off in the off in the distance here. So yeah, but Kenshi's just kind of whatever you want it to be. It's open world, survival. Do you want to explore? Do you want to get your stats up? But it's cool, man. Everything you do in the game raises a stat, even from or running from point A to point B gets your athletic skill up to make you run faster. So if you're into that, if you don't mind getting beat up and knocked down, losing a little bit, then it can be a really fun game. Molly, we do not want you doing that. That is for Crumble John and Draco. But yeah, we spent so much of the night tonight. It's taken many hours getting to this point with just the base, getting the walls built. I mean, you can build a base pretty much wherever you want to in the world. So we had to make that decision and kind of design it and get all the buildings going and get our industry going and get our food going, like all this stuff. And then now we're getting attacked pretty repeatedly. What the... Excuse me? Filthy, insignificant shit stack? Dude, I took your swords. You don't even have anything. This is when he knew. He fucked up. Ugh. If I took your hat off, dumbass. Oh, you used somebody else's trading dummy. Wait, why did this guy get bandaged? Who bandaged this guy? Throw out of town. Hey, where's he going? Oh, oh. Oh, he's just playing with his food a little bit. Oh. What is happening? I'm not doing this. Okay. All right. Little bit of Kenshi magic there. I think it was like, I don't know what it was. Maybe he's just confused because the door is I don't know, something. We'll get this guy manually removed. That's beautiful. Yeah, if you think it's your jam, honestly, like Kenshi is such a good time. Like I just skinned this animal and then it went to dead because it might come back. So just making sure it doesn't come back, kind of thing. It's just yeah, it's very very. I mean, it's janky in a good way. It's a gamer's game, as I've said many times. So if you think you'd be into that, I mean, it's gonna take a long learning curve, but it's a very very unique game. And like, just one of my problems with just games in general is like I felt like, I mean, not just PC game, but going on Steam, it's like I go through the Steam new releases and the top sellers and the specials, like everybody does. And it just looks like the same games over and over and over again. And it's just like they're a little different. And this one's got a cat instead of a dog kind of thing. It's just like it's the same game, you know? So Kenshi is like truly, truly unique. Actually, somebody mentioned earlier that it was like if you liked Mountain Blade Warband. Well, they said Bannerlord. I said Warband. If you played Bannerlord or Warband and you're kind of into that game, or Project Zomboid, that kind of thing. Um, and yeah, Kenshi is like right in that vein. It's very, very niche, but it is one of my favorite games of all time for sure. And food situation is a problem. Yeah, true innovation is hard to come by. It's you know, it's not it doesn't all have to be that way. Like should Hollow Knight have never been made because Mario existed kind of thing or like whatever. Like I'm just saying platformers like not like they're very different games when you go play them. You know, I was just feeling a little uninspired, I guess. But you know, it's like Vampire Survivors comes out and then every day there's a new Survivors game coming out and they're just like just it just gets to be slop. Like they were really fun. I like those types of games, but man, it's just relentless stream of that style of game. So turned around. I don't even know if my industry is going right now. We need to go. We need to get another farm going for now because we are out of food. The other problem is the cooked vegetables aren't getting people's hunger all the way up. So we got to make some better foods. I think we have access to. Oh, we don't. Ah. I was gonna say like food cubes or something, like a next tier of food. This is kind of like tier one foods. You can see if you hover over, there's nutrition 25 NU nutrition units. So dried meat's only 15. It's really low, and then rice and vegetables are only 25, but better than dried meat. I also come back to like one dev games or passion projects. Like I don't know, like Stardew Valley is very much something that comes to the front of my mind when you talk about that kind of game developer. There's many, but you know that kind of game. Actually, I'm gonna take you off that. changed my mind. I initially wanted to get all of the farming skill on Crumble John. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. The big AAAs and all that, I'm just not interested in. I don't want to go spend $80 on a video game that I'm going to play for 15 hours. You know, like I've gotten hundreds of hours out of Kenshi, thousands of hours out of Slay the Spire 2. That was like or Slay the Spire. It was like a $15 game or whatever when I bought it, $10 or $15 game. And I have a backlog. Like I never played through Red Dead Redemption 2, never finished Cyberpunk, like all these games that I never finished. But I'd been wanting to build a PC for so long, and then it's been the graphics card market has been what it's been. Everybody knows. I'm on like a 2070 graphics card right now, so it's like it's time. It's been time. Really. But I just can't really get one, so I'm very fortunate to not really care about playing the newest, latest, greatest games. I just want to play good games. Good games. The things with these new releases is like so many of them released just not done. It's very frustrating how that's become the norm. Tower defense genre. Ooh, yeah, we a couple friends of mine and I we played through a game called Sanctum 2. Anybody ever played Sanctum, the Sanctum series? It's from Coffee Stain, I think, before they became what they became. But Sanctum is like amazing. So it's tower defense. It's a shooter. It's a first-person shooter where you have like a build phase and then you have a shooting phase of waves. So you put your towers wherever you want, which you can then maze and do all that kind of tower defensey stuff. And then the waves come, and during the waves, instead of doing nothing and just watching your towers, you do the first-person shooter stuff. You jump around and shoot them, and they have weak spots and whatever, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, they never came out. Excuse me, they never came out with another one, Sanctum 3. I think it's fully abandoned by now. The game came out, I mean, it must be 10 plus years ago or something. It's still fun. But yeah, tower defense. What else? I can't think of them right now. I'm tired. Shoot, I can picture it. Defense Grid. Defense Grid was like okay. That was years ago as well. But Defense Grid was good. They came out with like Element TD 2. Yeah, I really like tower defense games. And Sanctum 2 and Dungeon Defenders, which is what made me that you mentioned. That's what made me think of Sanctum. We played so much Dungeon Defenders when that first came out. I loved that game. So good. I would like, there were passive builds you could do. So like, I think I was like in college and studying, and like I would put up, they had this monk character. You could put auras down, and anything that went through the auras got slowed and took damage or something. And yeah, you could make these passive builds to farm and make your characters better. And oh my god, I played that thing to death. So good. But yeah, Dungeon Defenders 2 came out, and I think a buddy of mine got like a 4-pack and gifted it to 3 other people with the idea that we would, be playing this. And it was just like so sad. It wasn't done, and it just wasn't the same. And like the third one came out shortly after they abandoned the second one. And the third one was just like a freemium shit game that like nobody wanted. Why do they do these things? And I think they like tried to re-release the first one or something. It's like they've never found their stride. But yeah, I love tower defenses. No, I've never played Kingdom Come, Deliverance, or the second one. The second one, like I wanted to play the first one. The second one I didn't play just because like I don't think my PC could really handle it. It's another like expensive $50-$60 game or whatever. So yeah, but that one was cool. That was like very well thought out, interactive. Like you get to mess around in the world, and the NPCs kind of react in an interesting way, from what I understand. On top of all the other kind of fighting mechanics and stuff. Yeah. Thoughts on Expedition 33? Do I know Expedition 33? Hold on. Oh, the Clair Obscure thing. Yes. I have not really looked at it, honestly. I have no opinion. I know it was a small studio. I read about it on Reddit when it kind of like blew up a little bit. Small studio, which is cool. People seem to be loving it. I don't know. For me, it's one of those like I can't bring myself to buy another RPG when I have so many that I haven't played. And I also like, again, it's like this computer thing. I gotta build a computer so I can actually enjoy these games the way they're kind of meant to be enjoyed. Like you can play on probably low graphics, but you know. Like I think one of the last new big games that I bought was probably Baldur's Gate 3, which is not a new game by any means. And I didn't finish Baldur's Gate 3. It started getting a little choppy. So GTX 970, nice. Yeah, Zuthus, who's in here, I think he's on like a 670 or something like that. Six something. I don't know. But he plays like tabletop sim and Slay the Spire, so he makes it work. Yeah, the 2070 is showing its age, and I think more than anything, I feel like I could probably go another year if I was just doing my own thing. But I mean, I want to be streaming more again, so I mean, you kind of gotta upgrade at some point. So, graphics cards are really annoying. Hardware is annoying. The world is annoying because every time something new comes out, if you don't buy it right away, 3 months later, they're already talking about the next version of the thing. It's like a new cell phone comes out, and then you check some of these websites, and they're like, oh, I don't know if you should buy this cell phone. It came out in September, and now it's already January. So like the new phone's coming out in like 8 months. Okay. Have I played Outward? Check out Outward. I think I know what Outward is. Uh, yeah, I think I played this. I think I played this. I'm pretty sure I did. I remember wanting to play with friends. The it looks like a great co-op game. Otherwise, I don't really have any opinions. Ooh, see Outward too. I like. Yeah, I wanna get some buddies together. I feel like my friend groups have been very fractured when it comes to gaming recently. Like we haven't had the game that's everyone is willing to come together and play. We're kind of stuck on a few staples. Uh, that are, I mean, they're fun, but something new would be great. They're gonna launch the 5080 Super. Look, not exactly a new thought or an edgy comment by any means, but until you can like fulfill the needs and wants of people with the current generation, maybe you should just stick with the current generation. Like you can't go buy a 5080. I mean, you might. I mean, maybe by now you can go buy a 5080. Honestly, I haven't been looking. I hope so, but from what I know, it's like mostly still scalpers. Like every time one of these graphics cards hit the shelves, somebody just goes and buys it and throws it up on Facebook Marketplace or whatever for $500 more. So annoying. Like I can't go to Best Buy and get one of these cards. We got a micro center opening out here in Santa Clara, I think, in a couple days. I think it's next week. But I'm not going to go because it's the Bay Area. It's the one place you can go for electronics, and there's like 5 million people here. I'm not getting a graphics card. Like, there's no way. If anything, it's going to be all these scalpers lining up in Micro Center just buying all this stuff. Yeah, I like some of the stuff on the newer phones, but they're just not worth the price. They're just not. Like, I think I got this phone for work in 2021, but it was like over $1,000 for this cell phone. And what do I do on it? I mostly just text. I think and some emails. Honestly, like, I don't really do anything else on my phone. So phone calls, texts, emails. I do my expenses on my stuff. Like, I don't do anything on my phone. I don't know. I mean, it's cool. There's some neat stuff, but like, you can miss me with that AI garbage all night long. I don't want to do any of that. I don't need to generate AI memojis, you know? But really, like, you got cards in New Zealand? I had a buddy in the Midwest. I was telling him to go to Micro Center, and he sent me some pictures when he was there. I was like, hey, can you check on the graphics card? And they were like, it would have been cheaper for him to buy a graphics card in Minnesota at this Micro Center, mail it to me in California, than it would have been for me to go on what had to have been Facebook Marketplace and buy some scalped card. I was never going to do that, but like, the price difference was crazy. And even if you wanted to order it from like MSI or whatever, Asus and all these other companies, if you wanted to go do that, it's still going to be over $1,000. So I think it was like $300 cheaper. So yeah, he could have just easily mailed it to me. But I was unwilling to commit to the $800 or $900 for a single graphics card because I've been building PCs my whole life, and I just can't stomach it. You know, like, if this is what. So I built my first. No, not my first. I built the PC before this one. I built when the Bitcoin mining started going crazy. This is the 10 series era of graphics cards. So the 1080 Ti's, great cards, but they were all getting gobbled up, and you couldn't get one. And I happened to get something. I don't remember what it was, like a 1070 or something. 1060 or 1070. I don't remember. Somehow, some way. And then years later, when I was looking to stream and do those things, I upgraded to the 2070 Super. I don't remember, one of those. And that's where I am now. But even at that time, like, it wasn't $800 or $900. It's like you could build an entire PC for like $1,000, and it'd be pretty good. Now it's just one component. It's just too crazy for me. Yeah, isn't that crazy? It's just a graphics card, man. I can't figure out if anybody wants this AI stuff. Honestly, like, this is what's causing all this graphics card mayhem. Is the rush to AI? Does anybody want this? I don't think anybody wants this. Like, at the end of the day, like, it's a cool toy. You go check it out. It kicks some stuff back to you. You make your Studio Ghibli art one time or whatever. But then you're like, okay. Then you move on with your life. Like, does anybody actually use this? Does anybody want this? I was in a meeting a week or two ago, and I had to leave for an appointment, a dentist appointment, and I had to leave the meeting like maybe 10 minutes early or something, but that's fine. By the time I like got to the dentist, which was only 15 minutes away, the meeting had just ended, just 5 or 10 minutes earlier, and I had an email from what turned out to be an AI assistant that did a meeting summary. And I opened it up to see what I missed, and this thing was like, it was robust as hell. It was actually really good. Like it was inputting acronyms from like niche scientific topics that it could not possibly know about, and getting people's names and timestamps and what they were talking about. It's just like, it wasn't just a voice recording. It was like a true summary of topics with timestamps and then a link to the recording of the video if you wanted to like go check it. Like it was mind-blowingly cool. So that was like one of the first times I've ever seen a true application of this stuff. Everything else has been like creative writing replacement or artist replacement, and I'm like, can't we do that instead of work? Isn't that what we want to do instead? Can't this stuff just go away? So I don't know. I'm feeling a little jaded. Hey, look, at the end of the day, my job could probably be taken by AI, so I'm just trying to ride it out while I can. Knowledge work is at risk. I'll say that. Whoa. That's wacky and wild. I feel like that ain't right. To write appeals on denied insurance claims. Ooh. It's nice. Fuck insurance and all that. That's pretty cool. I had heard about a novel-ish use of it where you could create a custom GPT on ChatGPT, upload PDF copies of books, and then ask it prompts based off of the information within those books. So, for instance, in sales, there's a bunch of different sales methodologies. So you could upload these sales methodologies and then like negotiation style books, and say you're getting an email from a prospective customer who's pushing back on something, and you say, hey, this is what this person's saying. What should I respond with based off of the whatever the approaches that I've provided to you, and it'll kick you back something. And then of course, I mean, you can refine it however you want, but that was like, it was kind of neat. It was like, oh, like the problem with that is that I'm building the application. So it tells me that there will be an application that is developed at some point in the near future to just do that thing. And then where do I come in at that point? Like, that's kind of my job. So like, I don't know. Yeah, do you think Bethesda's going to try to introduce some type of LLM AI nonsense into Elder Scrolls, the next Elder Scrolls? That could be pretty cool. You could just drone on and on and on and on to the same NPC in the first village when you kick the chicken and everyone gets pissed and you can yell at them. I didn't know. I didn't see it. I don't know how that would ever actually. I mean, we're probably not there yet. Maybe Elder Scrolls 7 in 30 years. Damn, I got super distracted. All right. Another neat application is Dungeons and Dragons, which I have to do tomorrow. So I gotta be winding down here so I can get a decent night's sleep, so I can go be not me, be my character tomorrow. Be fun. Yeah, Debug, my friend, thank you for stopping by as always. It's Cares Cat, and all y'all that were hanging out this evening. Thank you. You guys came in late. I was talking about this with my girlfriend. I said West Coast problems. Like by the time it's 11 or 12 my time, everybody's asleep. But y'all came through. I appreciate that. Yeah. West Coast, what up? Very cool. Yeah, I'm out in the Bay. I'll be up in Seattle next Thursday. It'll be a good time. That's for work. It won't be a good time. It's for work. But yeah, I cover the Northwest for my company. It does suck. Play. Yeah, man. I was playing World of Warcraft for a few months there. It's kind of my like my default, my home base. It's like I don't think when I play the game really. But I think my character's on a East Coast server, and I haven't been in a raiding guild in 15 years or something at this point. I'm not really that interested. I mean, I am, but there's something about scheduled video game time that really rubs me the wrong way. I don't know why. I just like having the autonomy, the choice. I don't like knowing that this Tuesday at 6 o'clock I have to be at this place at this time. Oh, I was just talking about World of Warcraft, MMOs on the West Coast. But yeah, actually, my field application scientist that I work with, she cued me in on something interesting. She said, "For Dane, did you know that up in Oregon there's no sales tax?" And I said, "Really? That's so interesting because I cover Oregon." So I gotta plan some perfectly reasonable, normal trips to Oregon to buy expensive electronics and to work. You can do both. I gotta buy a camera lens here in a couple months. It's kind of my plan. But it's like, you just happen to be in Portland. Why don't you go to the Apple store and buy whatever you were gonna buy anyway and save a couple $100? Just saying. It's a perk. Perk. All right, guys. Anyway, I'm just rambling because I'm so tired. All right. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you to all you who decided you want to come back next time and follow the stream. Uncle Robert, thank you so much for the raid and all that. Kenshi's been a great time. So this is where we're at. We kind of did the summary earlier, but we started out in the hub today. Did some we started out in Mongrel today. Got the hell out of there. Did some hub stuff, and then decided to build out our base. And building out the base and defending it and getting everything going has taken quite a few hours. But now that we're at this point, next time, which will probably be either tomorrow or Sunday, depending on when D&D ends, we're going to continue expanding the base. We'll have to get a few more people, and we're going to take the jobs that the people have currently in the base, and we're going to transition those to the people that we recruit that we don't care about as much, so we can get back onto the map a little bit. We spent a couple too many hours hanging out in the base here, and I just kind of want to go explore Kenshi a little bit and keep working on our squad. But a part of that is building out the base, getting our beds going so we can actually heal up when we come back to base, getting our food going, and all that stuff, and then hopefully so we'll expand our food, get more people. Maybe think about setting up a crafting thing, like a weapon that can be grinded out so we can get some income. Because one of the problems with the base is it can be self-sustaining, but how do you actually make money, right? So you have to have some kind of economy, and that comes usually from crafting stuff and whatever. So from here, now that we're in Okran's Pride, we're not going to mess with the Holy Nation yet. That will come. But that is not the plan. We just have you kind of see we have a relatively safe base other than those ninjas that showed up. So we need to go back to Mongrel. We need to get some crafting recipes so we can actually make cool stuff in the base. So that is probably not the first thing I'll do, but that's something we'll plan on doing. And then for our next kind of area that I'd like to start tackling, I'm thinking maybe the Sten Desert makes some sense. So we can go mess with the Shek factions down there. That's pretty cool. We can eventually, when we go to war with the Holy Nation, we'll take Stack back for the Shek Nation. Kind of confusing. There's a lot of Shek factions down in the Sten Desert that we can play around with. If we're able to get to the point where we're taking out the Shek, they're really strong, have lots of HP, and have big two-handed weapons. If we can get to that point, that should clear us up to explore the swamp and some other stuff. We can do the grid, get some cool gear down in the grid. That's kind of a natural progression. Once you get like through this part of the game, there's some cool stuff you can just go loot down in this area and just generally explore. There's lots of stuff. I don't think I've ever even been like, I don't know if I've ever been all the way down here for no good reason. Like I think my characters were strong enough, but I've never been to Green Beach. That I know. We got to go here, the Forbidden Isle. Anyway, so much to do. The Great Desert. I've been to the Great Desert several times. It's another starting zone. But we could take out some slavers. We could take out some cannibals. That would be kind of fun. Cannibals are going to be here in Dreg. Yeah. So much to do, honestly. Oh, and the Leviathan Coast. We got to go kill some big baddies. I've never done this. Big baddies in the Leviathan Coast, I think. One of the issues we're going to run into is some of these places have like toxic rain or acid rain and big dust storms and solar flares and specific types of gear that we're just not quite outfitted for. And I don't have all that memorized yet. But like the Deadlands, I think, is a place that has acid rain. This stuff just like looks like it does, and I think I've been that way. Anyway, just dude, there's so much to do in Kenshi. Like, I don't even know how to complete the game, honestly. But we'll get there. All that and more on the next episode of this. Anyway, thanks, guys. Get you next time.